Okay, not entirely sure if anyone can see me because it says an error occurred, which I'm sure is fine. Anyway, hello, Anmarix, can you hear me and can you see me? Is the question. Hi from Paris. Hello, hello, hello. I'm going to try doing this. See if we see you. Okay, fine. I've just got an error on my side of the pitch, which is back. Anyway, good morning, guys. It is day 2 of South Coast. It is raining, which is why I've got flat hair as heck. And we have got 4 games of 7s for you today. And I'm just setting up for the first round. So this is going to be 4 games of 7s today. And we are going to bounce to the overhead while I set up the cameras. Okay, good morning. Okay, we are setting up. We are ready to go now. Today, we are going to be hitting our first match with Lizards and Ogres here, which is a pretty cool combination. So we've got Andrew Burridge running the Lizards here on the left-hand side. Nothing's quite on the pitch yet to see. And we've got Ogres on the right here from Joe. Can't be Ogres in 7s. It's a pretty cool thing. Let's just check in on the live stream. So much here to see already. Fabios, good morning from Australia. Morning from Germany, Marcel. Paul, gutted to not have you here, dude. Ads, morning. Sound is a bit weird now. Background noises. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Good day. Can I wake up every day to live Blood Bowl? That's the dream, right? That's what we're doing. Good morning, Forge. And Gazatola. I am sorry to hear about your granddad. That is not a great start to today. But, you know, my condolences. Hopefully Blood Bowl will distract you from this. And quite frankly, that is not the score there. So we'll zero that out. Zero that out. Okay. So, rosters-wise, we have got the Lost Valley Raptors here from Andrew Burridge. No rerolls. And we've got a Crocs, Comedian Skink, and 5 Skinks. Both Comedians have got catch there. So I think Andrew's going for the fast scoring approach. It's basically a stunty Lizardman team versus a real stunty team. Oh, with a ton of skills here. Ogres. 3 Ogre blockers, 2 with block, 1 with Brawler, and a sneaky git. Noblar lineman. No desperate measures there, so we don't have to worry about those special rules. Okay. Well, the guys are just setting up. So we will do some quick camera tests. Make sure that we're good to go. Let's see if we can get the whole pitch there. And we can get a sneaky look at the Lizards on the left-hand side. In the red side. And the Ogres on the blue there. There we go. We can just about see them, which is pretty cool. Now, both these coaches did compete yesterday, but it is a brand new tournament. That is a very lovely looking Ogre team. And over on the left-hand side, we've got a beautiful Croxicore backed up by a beautiful team there by Andrew. So let's hit the full pitch. And we do have the overhead cam as well today. I sound like a plane dude, don't I? And we will be flying at 55,000 feet. I don't know how far that is. Yeah, it's going to be 7s today. 4 games of 7s. Ah, Big Bacon Sani. Thank you very much. 7s on Sunday before NFL. Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be my plan today. It's going to be stream 4 games of 7s. And then watch the NFL when I get home. Which is pretty cool. I'm very happy with that. It's not the second half. And we will reset the turns to there. And no rerolls. This could be an interesting and fast game here. Let me bounce my... There we go. Right, bouncing my volume up. And we'll go to the side camera here. So today we've got all of the standings and things are going on in and on the website. So you can track what teams we've got and who's doing what and who's winning where. We've got a couple of OWA teams, a ton of Norse today, a couple of Lizards, 1 or 2 Corn teams. We've had a couple of guys not be able to make it today due to weather and parenting, which I think is perfectly fine. So something along the way of 36 coaches. So maybe we've got 32 playing maybe, and Bloodtithe will be playing today as well. Yeah, that is exactly right. Right. The lads are just prepping and setting up. That's funny. My spreadsheet is telling me that there's an error because there's no rerolls. I clearly didn't build it with 7s in mind. Now, this is going to be a 7s game today, so there are going to be a few rules questions probably. People don't play as much 7s as they absolutely should, so we might have a few questions come through and the TOs might have to result to that. What I'm going to do is when that happens, we'll talk you through and see why, and just kind of work it through. We've made a couple of clarifications. We've given everybody a crib sheet as well today. For example, the neutral zone in the middle of the pitch on the ball does technically allow you to do that. The rule says as long as you don't go into your opponent's half of the pitch. And that neutral zone is a neutral zone, so we're keeping that as open. So on the ball today is going to be pretty useful. And we're going to get to see it with Chameleon Skinks. And as the game goes, we're going to track Bloodtithe's progress. I think the guys are setting up to play. Right, I'm just going to go check in on them, make sure we're all good to go, and we'll get going. There we go. Sorry, guys. Bit of a mic problem there. I think I might have knocked the cable loose, but we're back. We're back. Sorry, guys. I've just seen the stream. So it was brilliant coaching. The Ogres got the reroll, and we had a Bonehead for one of the Ogres there. Watch that. Croxicor intercept everything. Absolutely. Yeah, sorry, guys. That was on me. We've had crowd noise on, commentary off. We should be okay now. Hopefully there's just a bit of a stream delay. Here we go. It's pouring rain, so the Noblar's going to pick the ball up and gets the ball. The guys are going to do what they can to roll it in the dice tray, but it might not always be possible. That is the turn for Ogres. So over to Lizards for turn 1 here. Now, you guys have said, is it going to be a Croxigor blitz? With Bonehead versus 3 Boneheads, Andrew's going to have to use his Crocs carefully. And he's taken the Bonehead on the Crocs now already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I wonder if he's going to just try and smash and grab. Now, Prehensile Tail on the Croxigor there is going to be really useful against Noblars. Because even though a 3+ with a reroll sounds really good, it's a massive difference. He's blitzing with a skink. Oh, I like this. This is interesting. So he's going to roll up there. I think, does he have guard? He's got no guard there, so it's only going to be 2 dice here from a skink. That looks like a big pow there, so going to see him pop back. Oh, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. Potentially a sidestep issue. That is a stunty KO, so 1 Noblar gone already from Andrew. So what's that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the blitz. He's still got 3 squares of movement for that skink, which is phenomenal. Great paint jobs on this team. Both of these teams are really, really, really nice. I think I've done it again. Wrong camera. There we go. It's funny how quickly you get out of practice overnight, but yeah, we can get a nice shot of these teams. It's really, really, really nice. And I'm not surprised with this. We've seen these teams. I think we might have seen these teams before. We definitely saw the Lizards yesterday. I'm not entirely sure what Joe was running yesterday. But if it was Ogres, beautiful job. So we're seeing the Comedian sneak round the side. That skink followed up and went through. 3 to there. He's taking a dodge to there. 3+ to there. Gets it. And I think we're going to see him dodge again to there, which he does. So he's got a skink on the ball carrier. I wonder if we're going to see Andrew go one more dodge. Oh, he's gone to the edge. To dodge into the open. Oh, I think he's forgotten that Stunty ignores tackle zones there. There's no prehensile tail on this guy. So actually gets that. That's a shame. What are the strongest teams in the format? Lizards are pretty good, but Andrew is playing the Stunty version, which is pretty cool. They're just so fast. Elves are good, to be honest with you. Oh, we got a Bonehead already. Every team has an advantage in 7s. And that's what we're going to see today. Hopefully we'll see 8 different teams across the day. There we go. He took the loner reroll. No loner, actually. And it was actually a blitz onto this skink. All the dice here. Strength 5 against strength 2. We're going to see a 3-die block against the skink. Dodge on 1. And it looks awfully like he does naturally power him down. Gets a follow-up. Now, skinks are the 8+. Mighty Blow on the Ogres. Doesn't need it. Breaks it straight through. We're going to see Mighty Blow here. Take out a skink, potentially. We've got a 6, 7, 8 is a KO. And that skink is down and out already, which is pretty cool. Guys, I'm just going to go and quickly adjust the dice tray, and I'll be right back. It's so good. Okay, the next ogre is up and running. D. Maskell, thank you for the super chat. It was lovely catching up with you yesterday today. I hope you have a good day today. Dan is a machine with his Dark Elves. I squeaked out a 3-2 win with my Skaven against him the other week, but it was a proper game. Dan has no fear when it comes to cage diving with Dark Elf blitzers, which puts all the fear into his opponent. The numbers on the pitch are the scatter direction. Okay, Bonehead is good for the other ogre. Okay, he's dodging away with the Noblar. He gets it even with Prehensile Tail. So he gets it. And that is 1, 2, 3, just to protect there. Now we've got a heck of a cage protecting this Noblar. And the turn is going to pass back to our Lizardman player now. Turn 2, there's only 6 turns in each of the halves of 7s. So this is going to be fast and furious Blood Bowl. What do we got? I really like this aside camera. Nice streaming. Thank you very much. Go for it, Painting. We're having a great time playing with this today. Blood Tithe. Oh, Alexander, how you doing? The hero of Dungeon Ball in the chat himself. What's Blood Tithe using today? He is using Zons again. It looks like we're getting a Crocs Blitz. Trundle in there for what really deserves to be a 5 dice block. It is only going to be a 3DB. No combat skills on either of these players, but dodge is going to be there to protect the Noblar. Skull push, and sidestep is going to be in effect here. He's going to get to choose him. He's actually taking the reroll from the mascot. And I think that's a dodge star. That's no good. I forgot about mascots, which is hilarious. So actually the ogres have got one more reroll kicking around, which is the mascot reroll. Mascot. Let's see if this works. We'll see if we can adjust that to actually say mascot. Mascot. Enter. Yay! There we go. Magic. All right, we are powered up with mascots. Can't believe I didn't fix that yesterday. Blood Tithe is running Zons today. He's running the new Zons again. How you doing, Trips? Trips, RTO extraordinaire.
We're going to be running slightly late on timing today because we didn't leave ourselves any TO. Oh. So we'll run into lunch a bit. Then
Yeah, cool. Magic. Trips just saying that if the first round runs a little long, we might have to delay the second round a few minutes. It depends on how it goes. Sevens is a pretty quick format. We've given coaches, I think, an hour to play a match, which is going to be just fine. Okay, so Bonehead here for the ogres. He's good to go. Ben is running 2 blockers, a blitzer, a thrower with leader, and block on one of the blodgers, with 8 dudettes on the pitch. It's going to be a pretty mighty roster. Oh, destroy the armor. Oh, absolutely melted. So ogres, they're taking out a skink. I think that leaves us almost evens there on the disaster place. 1 KO. I think we've got 2 KO'd skinks now. 2-die blitz here from the ogre on one of the catchers. Double pows him down, which is extreme. Armor's okay, though, for this guy. And we will see the mighty Noblar making a play for the end zone. Now, that's probably going to be too far for him to go, because 1, 2... yeah, he's going to have to find a way to side cage. So it's going to be this ogre here taking a walk. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we might see a couple of rushes here to protect. He's not going to, I think. I wonder if we're going to see the Noblar potentially. 2, 3, 4, 5. Dodge out to kind of form a bit of a side cage. It is just a Noblar with the ball, and I know he's got sidestep, but it's going to be really difficult to protect him when you're playing against stunties with so much movement. Ads, yeah, the mascots are slightly adjusted for this tournament. It's just 1 reroll for the whole game. So it's not per half, and it's not having to roll. It's just, you got a mascot, you bring a mascot model, you get an extra reroll to burn across the entire course of the game. We are going to see that Noblar cage forming. Let's get the red. There we go. There we go. Turn 3 is over for the Ogres. Turn 3 for the Lizards now. And we are basically zooming in on the action here, as everything is taking place in the top left quadrant. And the Ogres have done a pretty good job smashing and bashing here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, Croxagore is activating, and I think he might just be going for a massive block here. Strength 7 against Strength 1 is still 3 dice. Does drop him down with a natural power there. Sidestep is going to allow him to go. Interesting. I think we might... Our armor is okay. I think the sidestep rule might be a little bit unsure of for these players, where he gets to choose where to go instead of being stand firm. Nathan, it won't let me super chat for some reason. Wanted to say I'm a huge fan of the videos. First time watching. Just started a league with 12 players in Australia. Your videos help teaching us, which is awesome. Hello, Milton. How you doing? Sadly, we've had some moisture-related issues with the venue today, and our table numbers have kind of been destroyed along with a lot of our pitches. So, not ideal, but not the worst. No, Andrew's going for a foul with +2 against a Noblar, fouling a Noblar off the pitch. It's 11, breaks the armor here. Oh, we got Joe just repeatedly saying, go. Oh, casualties him off with a foul. Using a skink to foul a Noblar off the pitch. It's super aggressive, and I absolutely love it. So the Comedian Skink did get up here just to maybe apply pressure. It's interesting. Andrew's got so much speed advantage when it comes to his side. The receiving for the Lizards is not going to be an issue in theory. Plus, it gives him another shot to get the weather right. So it is a blitz on the Skink here. Strength 6 is just... Well, it's 3 dice all day, isn't it? Because they're 2. So drops him down. Breaks the armor here. We're going to see this Skink is a KO. Mighty blow to 9 is actually a casualty. It'll be interesting to see if the players pick up on this. And they haven't. So they're going back in to the KO box. It's been really good to watch these teams over the weekend. Because when you're playing a game, you can get into it and things can get missed or misunderstood. And it's really important that we accept that this is a game that's being played by people and people are going to make mistakes. But as long as both coaches are okay with the situation, that is where it is. So we're going to potentially across the course of today, like yesterday, see a couple of mistakes, a couple of missed setups, a couple of missed rules. But you know what? That is real sports. That's the same as the NFL with referees making bad decisions and missing really obvious ones. Look at this Ogre cage in the end zone. Noblar right there. So Andrew is not out here. He's got a skink. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. 7, 8, blitz. If he can bring this guy round, chuck him in that square, he can get a 2-die blitz on the ball carrier with just 1 dodge. I think that would be a really cool play. Activate the Crocs, trundle him in, get him there, take up these tackle zones for both these Ogres, then blitz in with the skink. Let's see what play he makes. Oh, he's in fact going to go for the Crocs blitz against the Ogre, trying to make the second quarter and the second half a lot easier for him. So the Bonehead blitz is good. We're going to see the Crocs trundle in now, take 2 dice. Kaiju combat. Big guy on big guy. Are we going to get some blood here? It's a push. I can't see what the other dice is. It's a double push. But it is going to pin him on the sideline. So that's a really great move. Instead of going for a play on the ball carrier, he's gone for a play to threaten one of the best players on this team. Now we can see that we've got 2 green players there who I believe have both got block, and the pink has got brawler. Okay. The Ogre's going to take a block now. I think he's going to be blocking the skink, unless it's going to take 2 up. He is blocking the skink here. So with Brawler, though, he's going to be able to re-roll a both down if he gets it. He's got a both down. He can use Brawler here to re-roll that into a natural POW. So he's got Brawler. He's just going to go for the push. He's not going to risk re-rolling it. There wouldn't have been any risk there. He would have had a free re-roll. But he doesn't matter. He doesn't need it. He's not risking it. He is going for the TD there for his turn 5. And we are up Ogres. This is going to go to turn 5 for the Lizards. Now, this is not. He's got all of these KOs to go. This guy is back. This guy is back. Can we get the other on the ball catcher? No, he's no good. And both those guys come on, and the Noblar in the KO box is also a no-go. So Ogres are going to be setting up here. They're going to have to stop a 2-turn score from Lizards. Now, Andrew's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the Ogres. Now, the Titchy there wouldn't normally affect tackle zones, but Stunty ignores tackle zones anyway. So Andrew's just going to be rolling some 3++ dodges there to go into the end zone. And we'll have a quick chat in chat while the guys are setting up here. Matthew, good morning. Ads, morning. Liam, morning. Nathan Watson, how you doing, man? Urban Druid watching from my hammock in Thailand. This completes my evening. Cheers, lads. Dude, I love that. That's so good. Dan Pritchard says, do the Ogres have skills? Yeah. Block, and Brawler there. And we've got catch and another catch guy here. Okay, it's kickoff times in 7s, and Joe is using the neutral zone to drop it in there. 5 squares to 7, which is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could see... yeah, on the ball, kicks in place here. Are we going to see him drop him there? Yeah, I think we are. It's not quite in there, but if it bounces back, it is a 7. Now, the guys have already run the scatter. They do need to roll for the kickoff table. Okay, morning from Catalonia. Good morning, Robert. How are you doing today? Julian says pink brawler, green block for the Ogres. So it is entirely possible that the guys rolled a kickoff table and I missed it. We are going to assume that it was thusly. We've got a blitz on the go already. 7 to hit the Noblar on the sideline there. 2 dice, and looks like it naturally powers him down, which is pretty cool. And let's see. Go. He's following up there. The Crocs is going for a move across the pitch. So I think we're going to see a side cage, bit of a launch pad situation here for Andrew along the sideline. Now, that's not too risky here with the Crocs tying up that Ogre. As long as the Croxagore is on the primary path of the ball carrier, he'll be even able to use prehensile tail to block the pass, to block the route, I should say. And we are going to move the dice tray up into here. The guys were just talking about weather. I wondered if they were talking about handoff or something, but it isn't going to be a handoff. Good morning, Andrew. What version of Blood Bowl is this? The board I play on is completely different. This is Blood Bowl 7s. Blood Bowl 7s is my favorite way to play Blood Bowl. It is a quick play format. 7 players on each side. 600k to buy your teams. Reroll cost is doubled. And there's 6 turns each half. It is much quicker. You can get a game in about 40 minutes. And you've got this cool neutral zone here. So each team lines up here. You can kick the ball into here. Oh, we're starting away here. We've got straight block. Is a Bonehead block here. And he gets the Bonehead. He's going to burn his mascot. No, he's not going to burn his mascot. He's going to allow that. That's huge. Now, that was just a block. So the Noblar is going to just stand up next to the ball carrier here. And I think we're seeing a blitz path now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Ogre can get in there for the blitz. But I think he might be taking it with the Noblar. 2, 3, 4. No, he's not. He's positioning that Noblar to be extra defense there and bringing a second Noblar down to protect. Again, tackle zones mean nothing. It's going to be the Bonehead blitz. Here we go. He's good to go. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a rush with no rerolls here. Onto the ball carrier. No good. Gets the 3 dice, and it's a double push. Now, with Skinks being as fast as they are, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is going to be a single, 2 dodges and a go for it. 2 dodges and 2 go for it to get through there. Or Andrew might be able to just dodge this guy out and run him straight in. It's a really interesting one. Elemental Magic, this is awesome. Great job, Bonehead Podcast. Loving the Severs action. Nuffles blessing from Sydney. We love our Sydney Blood Bowl players. Got another Bonehead on the go here. The Ogre is up and about and moving down. Okay, this is the last turn of the half already. Absolutely bombing it through this. Very exciting. Let's get these side. Okay. Okay, Skink is blocking this Noblar here now. So he's going to get 2 dice on him. Double push with side step. Which is going to go straight back. And he's going to follow up. So I think Andrew is just going to try 1, 2, 3, 4 dodges. Straight through. He's going to do it. He's going to go for it. What an absolute lad. This is brilliant. Okay, guys. This is a... some good teamwork from the coaches there. Gets the first dodge. And the second dodge is on the go. And he fails it, but he's got a dodge reroll. Fishing for... Oh, double one! Takes him out. That is no good there. And can't quite see the armor roll. Dice tray has gone funky. And he has cast himself out. Again. And the ball is loose. Now the Ogre's going to have 1 turn here. So this is going to be turn... Oh no, Ogre's received. That's the first half. That was a quick first half there from Sevens. Let's get a poll in chat. Who we think is going to take this one? Ogres or Lizards? I think we've got a TO question, but Milton is there. There we go. And OHB. Let's get camera 2 back to the entire pitch to see them set up for the second half. Now, no rerolls, and I believe that the coaches have both managed to use their mascots already. So this is going to be potentially even faster. But now we've got Andrew setting up on the left-hand side here. With 6 players, he's going to have to run through a Noblar screen. But, I mean, Skinks have got enough movement to be able to move in there and blitz those Noblars. But if they can't take him down, Sidestep's going to make their positioning potentially even worse. We've got Bog in the chat. Back at the hobby table after attending 11s yesterday. Live stream setup looks fantastic. Great work, lads. Amazing. Hopefully you had a good time yesterday. It was so cool to see so many good coaches. It was a really good fun day yesterday. And it's great to just chill out with some 7s on the Sunday. I say chill out. It can be the most stressful games It's placed. It's now time for the second half. 3, 2, 8 from the looks of it. Dropping it into the neutral zone. So on the ball, it's going to bring him out to there. There we go. Let's clear that. Oh, okay. They're about to roll the kickoff table. Kickoff table is a 6 here, which is cheering fans. No cheerleaders for either side here, so it's going to be straight up 1 die apiece. Oh, the Ogre coach gets another reroll. Oh, no, 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 no. It's Nuffle time, isn't it? It's time for the Nuffle table. Here we go. Nuffle 7s. It is a 5. So Knuckle Dusters means choose 1 player on your team that is available to play during the next drive and that does not have the loner trait. They get Mighty Blow +1. So one of these Noblars is going to be getting Mighty Blow +1. 2 seconds. I'm just going to bounce out the guys. Let's say got a question. Amazing. Now, the Ogres don't have Loner, but they already have Mighty Blow. So, this... Oh, amazing. This Noblar here has now got Mighty Blow. And the ball bounces to there. Not quite in range, but that is going to bring up turn 1 for Andrew here. There we go. So we've actually got the Mighty Noblar with Mighty Blow here. That's not actually the ball token. That is a representation of his combat prowess for this drive. So watch out for a Mighty 2+2 die up hit. What is going on? Is that the Croxagore failing his Bonehead already? He has failed his Bonehead already. And nice to see the Charlie Victor skill ring there. And the Charlie Victor Bonehead device. It's honestly some of the nicest Blood Bowl stuff out there. We've got a blitz coming from a skink here. Onto the Mighty the Mighty Blow Noblar. The Mighty Noblar. Absolutely brutal. Here we go. It's going to be 2 dice. And those dice are both pushes. Now with sidestep, he's going to be able to move Mr. Noblar to where he wants him to go. He's pulling him back. Interesting. And he's going to follow up there. Now, that does give a skink very much within scoring range. The Crocs being... The weather is still pouring rain, which is very suitable for this tournament today. And the skink is going for the ball here. Fails to pick it up because of pouring rain. And re-rolls it with his mascot. We have got a rainy situation here, guys. The ball is dropped and the turn is over. And the ball has scattered. So this is going to be turn 1 for Ogres now. With the ball very much within reach. It is a blitz from the block Ogre. Bonehead on the go. He boneheads and the blitz is lost. That's massive there. That massively saves him. This guy is going to be able to wander in. But he cannot blitz. So he can just stand next to the ball. Which, to be fair, would be a decent barricade if that Croxagore wasn't lurking right there. So we're probably going to have to see Joe move a Noblar to intercede here. Or maybe just bring down the second Ogre to this position to support. He's just going to swarm the ball with this, which I really love to see. Noblar with Knuckle Dusters. I know, it's so good. Morning, Nicholas. Morning, Nick. Papa Z, how are we doing? Angry Killer Noblars for the win. Morning, Saracentia. Double 1 dodge rolls. This is Blood Bowl. You've got it. Bang on the money there. And a Noblar onto the ball as well. I now need an Ogre team. Dude, Ogres are so much fun. They're even more fun in 7s. Because those games that just wipe you out in 11s, can be pretty soul-crunching. And that's 2 hours at least of your time. Sevens, 45 minutes. The next game, you roll all fours and you'll have a great time. Noblar play for the ball here. He is going to go for the ball. This is amazing. 2. And... oh, he's going to stay there. He's setting himself up a one-die block. Potentially with the mighty Noblar. Nicholas Jost, I'm still waiting for Kemri, but I'm also new to Blood Bowl, so I don't know what team to pick. Every team is a good team. Ooh, he passed it back without taking the one dodge, but the Cruxagore is activated, and I believe he is blitzing. Or just repositioning. Looks like he's just repositioning. The FAQ on throw teammate does take the fun out of paratrooping Noblars. It is very, very, very true. I mean, it was a bit arduous from a rules point of view, but because they're stunty, it didn't really affect anything. It just gave stunties an extra reason to run them and throw yourself into decimation, which was great fun and very Blood Bowl, I think. He's going. He's declaring a handoff action here. 3. Okay, 1 tackle zone, 2 tackle zone, 3 tackle zone, and rain. It's a straight up 6 here for Andrew. This, I love Andrew. Andrew is one of the most fearless Blood Bowl players out there. He came with a strategy today of using those comedian skinks to get a passing touchdown. He doesn't pick up the ball. It is a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He fumbles the ball. That's going to be his turn 2, and it bounces to the Noblar. Now, the Noblar is also in 3 tackle zones, so he's going to be looking for 6 as well. He's never got it. He's got it. The Ogres have stolen the ball. That Noblar is doing an absolute ton of work. It is not the mightiest of Noblars, but he does now have the ball. Now, all right, he's in the tackle zone of a couple of really big guy blitz. Or is he going for the block? He's going for the block here. 3 dice, 2 pushes. Does this guy have block? No, it's the Brawler guy. Chooses not to use the Brawler reroll there. But follows up, potentially blocking a bit of a path for this guy to just 2+ out. That is not the right page. To 2+ out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But Andrew does still have 2 kind of safeties on the other side of the pitch there. None, unfortunately. I really wanted to get in, but as I'm extremely bad at dice games, I don't own one yet. Ah, Nicholas. Blood Bowl is very much a dice game. But everybody's luck tends to be quite bad. He's going for the blitz. He's moved this Noblar in to get +1 support here. And he gets him 2 dice. And he drops that guy down. And elects not to follow up. So armor 10 here is going to be tough to beat and doesn't get it. So the Croxagore is down, but not out. So he's going to be around for the next time, which is going to be really, really, really useful. I think we're going to see a dodge here. No, Bonehead, activate. And a block on this guy here, surely. And he gets the Bonehead. Right, now we've got dodge over here with the Noblar. Cheeky 2+ dodge. Nuffle is the only winner in Blood Bowl. Absolutely right. Leiden, Blood Bowl League. Fantastic stream. Great fun to watch. Hello from the Netherlands. Hello. Nice to see you. Good morning. Oh. Is he going to leave the Noblar in base contact there? Instead of dodging out the ball carrier. It's entirely possible that Joe's going to play for time here, but when you are playing against Skinks, there's a ton of speed to go against this ton of strength. And it looks like turn is passing over to the Lizards now. Ogres, 62% in chat at the moment. So, they're looking at blitzing here. It's going to be 2 dice here. Bonehead blitz. Here we go. He's good to go. 1, 2, 3 for the Crocs. Strength 1, 2, 3 for the Noblar. Strength 5 for the Crocs. 2 dice. He does have sidestep, but he... Oh, Dodge Star keeps him alive. He's going to be able to move that guy there. Now, if he follows up with the Croxagore, he's in a mosh pit of ogres. He's going to do it. He keeps the pressure on the ball carrier. And with prehensile tail, unless Joe manages to clear the Croxagore off the ball, it is going to make it quite tricky to maneuver about. Another 2-die block here. Just a push. And of course, we've got to keep an eye on the deadliest Noblar in the west. Down in the right-hand side here. This is the second half. I forgot to click the box. Well done, guys. Okay, it's over to the Ogres, and they're opening with a Bonehead block here against this guy. Cheeky 3 dice, no assists, all pushes. He's going to slip along the sideline there. Okay, he's clearing off assists to take a block hit now. 3 dice from this Ogre. Double, triple push here. Pasta sauce on the stove and the stream with a good drink. This is how Sundays should be. How you doing, David? Paul, I think I have 5 different Skaven teams. Hey, Rat fans. Just 5, Paul. And we are surely going to see a big 2-die hit now on the Croxagore. He's interesting here. He is contemplating it. Strength 5, 6. There we go. It's coming. 2-die block here on the Croxagore. Bonehead is good. And 2 dice. I thought that was going to be double skull. How's the Croxagore down again? Oh. Even bigger yes in chat. Perfect Sunday TV. Red wine is getting opened after this game in France. So it's an hour ahead. Hey, hey, hey. Any time is a good time for red wine. Oh, the Noblar is breaking out. He's never going to rush. He's contemplating. I can see him. He's doing the maths. He's doing the maths. He is taking the rush here with the Noblar. He's stacked it with a 1. The Noblar goes down. His armor is broken and the Noblar is just stunned, but that is a massive play here. This bounce now turns over to Lizards. It's a bounce to direction 1. This is where Andrew, with his high speed of movement, can quickly score an equalizer here. This guy is wide open. It could just be as simple as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rush handoff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up there. Oh, he gets the rage here. He's just standing him up. He's not going for the hit. That's solid Blood Bowl. Do the things you can do first. They won't go wrong. He's taking 2 dice here to clear off the Noblar. He is blocking the Noblar. Oh, and the sun is back from yesterday. He's rolled both down. And they are, in fact, both down. Armor is okay for the Skink, and for the Noblar is down. The armor is broken, and it's another stun. So we're going to have 2 stun Noblars as we go over now to the Ogre's turn. He's starting with an ogre block here. Just want to do a double check on... Oh, it's turn 5 somehow. I've missed that. I've missed an entire turnout. Clears him off the sideline here. This is a resolution of the mosh pit. Looking for extra points here. And drops the Crocs down. That has probably secured the Ogre victory here. Armor is alright on the Croxigor, though. That's only going to leave one turn now. Someone angered Nuffle. Nuffle deemed the brush knuckles too powerful. Had to punish the Ogre somehow. Brain work. Don't worry about the brain working. Playing Elite Dangerous, trying to crash into planets. Nice. While watching. 9:30 p.m. Nice. Nice to see all these people just chilling out and enjoying Blood Bowl. This is what we want today. While doing normal life things. I feel a bit vindicated here. Yesterday I had issues with the camera. I thought it was simply because I'd not plugged it in, but it was, it's still being a bit squiffy. And he's taking a stand. So this is 6 now for the Lizards. I wonder if we're going to see some kind of play back to protect that ball. To just put extra tackle zones on the ball down here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. He is going to block instead with the Noblar. Both down and a Power Star is not going to be enough. Oh. And he's going to block with the Chameleon Skink. Double dodge star. Keeps old Knuckle Dusters up and about. So, Skink is on the move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Onto the ball here. It's still pouring rain, so still a 4+. No, good. The ball is out. The ball is out. It's second half. This is the second half. The rain has heavily affected play here. Bonehead gets a hit. It looks like the surf is coming for the Crocs. No, just taking 3 dice on the Chameleon Skink. Oh, needs to clear this guy off, potentially. So, mighty blow to break the armor into a stun. Oh, he's just going to go for a block on the Skink on the sideline. Bonehead is good. Again, probably just looking to farm those casualty points. All the pushes and 1 POW. We've got an illegal follow-up here, but it's the last turn of the game, so I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, 7s are very quick here. 7s games are extremely quick. He's taking 2 die up with Knuckle Dusters on the Chameleon Skink. Gets push, and that is the match there. That goes to full time. We're going to have some great very fast games of 7s. They will take about 30 40 minutes. So awesome to see. And I'm just going to go and have a chat with the players, guys. And we'll be right back. And we are back with round 2 now. We've got our top table. I've got the blimmin' names round the wrong flip-flopping way. Good golly gravy. Let me do this. To there. And then we'll do this. To there. There we go. Magic. On the left-hand side, we've got Necromantic, our second place team at the moment. Ben Davey. Ben Davey has come to many of our events and did actually win, I think, the inaugural Bonehead Bowl. And we've got Drew Blood, first place at the moment with a perfect score for Corn. Awesome to see both these coaches. Great guys. Really good Blood Bowl players. Sevens is a fun and chaotic event, so this is going to be really quite an entertaining match. Let's see if we can't have a look at the rosters really quick. Now, both of these players are likely to have got their rosters in up to the top. Yeah, Ben Davey, player number 5 today. He is running Necro, 2 werewolves with block, a wraith with guard, and another vanilla wraith with 1, 2, 3, 4 zombies. No desperate measures there. And Drew is running Corn. And we've got Bloodspawn with Jugs, 2 Seekers, 1 with block, and a Leader Corngore for that reroll. So we need to add Leader in there for Drew. Leader and Mascot rerolls for each side. Now the sun is coming out and going in again. But we will hope it doesn't affect the stream too much. And I think the players are now just setting up, which is cool. They are just going through their skills. There we go. And weather is good from the looks of it, which is nice. Oh, no, that was fans. I keep forgetting fans. Here we go. I love these guys. There we go. They're working up and setting up. Weather is good on a 7. I think we need a new graphic for weather as well. We can get that in there for next. And for the kick is both a 1-1. Now, the kick is going to be a huge piece here. Looks like Necromantic have won the kickoff roll. Good luck. Have fun. Here we go, guys. Right, let's get this poll up in chat. Who's winning? We've got Necro, and we've got Corn. There we go. Let's pop it out. Let's get your votes in there now, guys, and I will jump in to chat once we've got the match underway. Excellent. Sorry, there's some great sportsmanship going on there. Just agreeing what's a cock die, what's not a cock die. And we've got the Necro team set up here, ready to go. Oh, I can probably get rid of that now, can't I? There we go. Because we are, in fact, in the next round. And a beautiful Necro team here from Ben Davey, taking on a beautiful team here from Drew Blood. And love to see this. We're going to go to the overhead because I think this is where the action's going to happen. So, interesting formation here. The ball is set up. An edge kick there. And the kick is a 4. Which is going to be solid defense. D3 plus 1 open players on the kicking team may be removed and set up again. So, Ben can reset up some players. I'm going to assume he's going to drop a couple down closer to the ball. Yeah, he's moving a couple of werewolves in there. That's fine. And then the ball is going to bounce to 3, which is going to come back up here. And then it is going to be Drew's turn 1. There we go. Right, here we go. We are underway with the next match. Yeah, Norman Home, you are right on that one. It's a blitz with the Bloodspawn. He's good to go. There we go. No target declared because he's just using it to get the really angry roll active. we see if we can't get a nice shot of these models here. Now, both of these coaches are not new to Blood Bowl. They are very experienced. And if you've been on Facebook or Blood Bowl Reddit, you'll have seen some of Drew's models before. And I think you can see how crisp that paint job is for that team. There we go. And we've got the Khorne team bringing up the Seekers. And those Seekers, one of them with block, which will be the blue guy, and the Khorne Gore has got a leader for that team. So the blue guy here is the one with block. And the Khorne Gore onto the ball, picking up on a 3+ with standard weather is no good. And he's not going to use the reroll. He's going to let the ball bounce, given the target onto this Marauder already. And who does catch it? So, interesting start to that one there. We've got the ball present and in control of a Marauder, but that does make it a pretty tempting target. He's going to have to fudge some decent supports here if he wants to get a nice block, and he's going to have to mark the Bloodseeker. Wraith goes in there. I think that might be green for guard. Ben Davies roster. It is a guard piece there, so he's able to set up a blitz nice and soon, and he's going to take in a werewolf more than likely to get that frenzy push follow-up. But if he does so, he's going to be following up this way. He will have at least one support there, so it's going to push into a 1-die block no matter what he does. So he gets the 2 dice, drops him down with the POW. We're going to see him move up there. Fast-paced action there as well. Set up really well with an extra frenzy block too. Red is block for both of these guys. And the ball is going to come loose from the Marauder and goes to 5 onto the Bloodspawn. Bloodspawn's looking for a 6 here. Fishing for a 6. Doesn't get it. Drops it again. And to 6 is onto the Werewolf. Oh no, onto no hands. And bounces back up to there. That is a very successful first turn blitz there from the Necromantic team. Zombie here. Probably going to be looking to secure, tie in, and then Werewolf pick up and fall back, I imagine. But we will have to see. Ben is as close as you get, I think, to an expert at 7s. Both of these coaches have played brilliantly time and time again. Brett Spielberg, hi folks, thanks for this awesome stream. It's pure fun watching while painting my new Amazon team. 7s is Blood Bowl at its best. Keep going. Greetings from Germany. There we go. Yeah, we saw the zombie move into secure and fails the pickup. Is it the mascot? No, he doesn't use the mascot. Ball scatters loose, and that is going to be it for Necromantic. I'm going to have to remember to move the turn timer here, guys. Don't forget in chat to poke me if it doesn't. Close game, I think, but those werewolves with block are going to take the game. Werewolves already doing some great work. Drew's models look so great. They seriously do. Nice shot of the mascot as well. It's a very nice paint job. Yes to the mascot. I like that paint job on the Khorne guys. Absolutely. Okay, so over to Khorne now. A first place team taking it round here for turn 2 in the first half. Now, Khorne have got so much offensive potential. They've got the strength edge here. The Bloodseekers in particular are going to be doing some great work. Let's flip over to the side stream and check out the lovely work. That mascot is brilliant, isn't it? Bloodspawn blitzing on the werewolf. He's good to go. That's going to be strength 5, 6, just 2 dice for that guy. Push and a POW is going to be able to drop that guy right down. So Frenzy means he's going to have to follow up. Now, Claws and Mighty Blow on this piece is going to be pretty useful. The Werewolf there not having the armor. Double one is not going to do it. But dropping a Werewolf down is a pretty massive play. And still the rest of the team to activate. I think maybe go back to the overhead shot so we can see the scrum around the ball, because I think that's where the action is going to be. We've got a 3-die block here against the zombie. Or is it 2 dice against the zombie? Follow up and pows him down. 8+ on armor for a zombie. 9+, sorry, is no good. 8+ for skeletons. 9+ for zombies. Keyword potential, absolutely. Hey, Michael, good day. It's my first time to see sevens. Dude, sevens is a great way to play Blood Bowl. Bringing up that blood spawn, and we are now over to Necro for turn 2. Let's take the full shot here because Ben does have a couple of players, or at least just one zombie over here in reserve. Now that is a serious scrum along the sideline there, and there's a ton of high strength potential. Now Ben does have a bit of guard here to help him support some blocks. Yeah, and he's going to use that guard advantage here. 2 dice here with block. Double. Pow. Drops him down. Ben Davey, the statistics guy. No, that's Stevie126. Stephen Knowles. Also a very lovely chap. Armor is good on that guy, but a really excellent use of guard there. Now, he's talking about blitzing the Bloodspawn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got an assist there. But I think he might go 2 die up here. Assist there, assist there. It'll be a 2 die up double push is all he's looking for to surf that Seeker. And that would be a very Khorne situation. Non-guard is attacking Bloodspawn. 2 die up with block. Skull, both down. He's going to use the mascot reroll into double push. Mascot gone. But a really good way to clear out that high strength player there. So follows up with that Wraith. Brings him down. Puts that guard in place. Looks like he's blitzing this way. Double push, and the Seeker is gone. There's a huge chain there into the KO pot. Into KO for the Seeker. That's a block Seeker as well. Now the ball is in 2 undead tackle zones here. Well, 2 necromantic tackle zones. Sorry, that's very disrespectful. Bringing that zombie back round to tag that Khorne Gore and setting up a 1 die. Oh, 2 dice this way. He takes it. It's a both down. I can't see the other dice. Must be a pow. There we've taken the both die. Both down, both down. Armor is no good for the Seeker. Oh, I see. Broken. With a stun on the zombie. That's going to be a turnover. That's going to be able to turn 3 for our Khorne team here. So Drew Blood piling on the pressure. But having that chain of events that leads to the Bloodseeker being unceremoniously removed from the pitch. Still massively on the offense here. And a Bloodseeker there. Foul appearance is going to get right in the way, I think, for both these. And the fact they've got sidestep. That's a really bad matchup for Khorne there. Does the Wolf and Zombie as reverse crowd surf. Okay, Blood Maraud. I don't know what they call it. Marauders. Blood. They're probably Blood Marauders. Standing up there for the Khorne team. You've got to assume he's thinking... But with sidestep on this guy, it's going to be super difficult. Unless he can find a way to bring a support down here. Otherwise, it's 1 dice against a blocking werewolf to try and surf him. All right, strength 4 blitz here, coming up and onto the block werewolf. Bloodseeker with no skills, but strength 4 is a skill of its own. Takes 2 dice. It's a skull and a defender stumbles by the looks of it. Does in fact drop that guy down. Armor holds, but the Seeker with 1, 2, 3, 4 squares of movement is now going to be able to find himself able to potentially move into a better spot there to protect the ball. Doesn't do it. Wants to keep him there for the support here. Strength 5, 6, 7, 8 is going to give him 3 dice on that guy if he wants it. 2 dice here with the support from the Corngor. Double push. Now, this is going to be a frenzy follow-up and block again situation here. This is where Corn wins little by little. It's a double push. Just being able to throw those dice time and time and time again. Corngor is going to make a play for the ball here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Onto the ball. 4 plus. Fails on a 1. Leader reroll is gone. And a cheeky 3 plus to get onto the ball here. He's good to go. Leaves him with a couple of squares of movement, but he's going to have to dodge out. He's going to take the dodge here. On a 3, gets the dodge. 6 movement there, so moves all the way down, takes the ball, and jumps straight back out again. Okay, Bloodspawn time, hitting the Wraith. He's not too angry. Now it's foul appearance. Foul appearance is passed, so we're going to strength 5, 6. No, just... Yeah, he gets 2 assists there. It's going to be 3 dice against the foul appearance guy. And he gets the natural pow there. He's able to drop him down. He's got sidestep. So I believe he has to go there, or he can pop himself out back there. Neither of those I particularly think are very helpful at the moment, but might want to position him there to free him from the scrum, but takes him there. Bloodspawn falls back. Bloodspawn has to follow due to frenzy. And armor roll on these guys I think is a 9 plus, but that would be eaten by claws, but it is no good. And I think he's still got that 1 dice here. And he's going to take it right now. 1 dice on the werewolf, on the sideline. He is gone. Counter-surfed there. So armor is ignored. Straight to 7. Straight into reserves. So we are going to go over to turn 3 now for the Necro team. Again, all the action is kind of happening down here. So we'll stay on the overhead cam for a second. Dribble it up a bit. Because this is going to be some tight play. He's taking a 2 dice blitz there to surf the Marauder. This is starting to feel like one of those coin games at an arcade, isn't it? So 1, 2, 3, 4 for the blitz. Swings him round there. Swings the zombie up as well. I think he's going to be setting up a 1 die here against the spawn. Oh, skull. No rerolls. He is down. Bloodspawn, I don't know if he's going to do it. Doesn't get anything on the armor roll. Absolutely crazy. Crowd is feeling kind. Absolutely. Everyone into reserves there. But this takes us now to turn 4 for Khorne. Let's bodge that up a bit because I think this is going to be a real decision here for Drew as to whether he can solidify his position enough to buy another turn. Necro with those 2 werewolves are very fast. And he is going to be able to create a screen there. He's got a Corngor. No, that's just a Marauder, isn't it? Got a Corngor here with the ball. This is... I mean, it's a 4 plus dodge onto the ball carrier. So it's not ideal. He's going to take 1 dice here. Does get it and secures that top half of the pitch there. Surfs up, guys. Over to turn 4. Necro here. Zombie down. Zombie down. Werewolf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is a long way around. No immediate combat there. So just standing up all those pieces there. Werewolf is going to blitz the big guy. So gets the push on the first one. It goes to a 1 dice and another push. And I think what we're seeing here is Ben Davey create this situation where he's trying to channel a push there for the sideline. And another 1 dice here from the Ghost, who does drop the big guy down. I was going to say, he's trying to create that pressure, that urgency for Drew to score. Flipping it back would give him enough time to score that equalizer. 8 is okay for Armour. And these are some fast and furious turns now. It's turn 5 here for Korn. Now, this is going to be the biggest point of contention here. Yeah, I think that's some good positioning. This is going to force Ben to take an urgent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Massive stretch play with a zombie there. That werewolf frenzying there to put the pressure onto the Bloodspawn. Does take the werewolf out of positioning. This is excellent. Okay, Bloodspawn is going to blitz up here at the Ghost. Really angry is good. Oh, fails the foul appearance. The guys are talking about the interaction between foul appearance. There we go. We're back, guys. We're just talking about the interaction of the foul appearance and a guy being on the ground. Failing the foul appearance ends the player's activation, so doesn't get to stand up. And it seems like chat agrees. Foul appearance is before any movement, so if you blitz a guy, you don't get to move if you fail the foul appearance. So no movement can be taken, therefore he's zeroed out, which actually protects him from being surfing. From being surfed. This is Necro 5, I believe. And just chain pushing, chain blocking there to pile on as many opportunities for damage. We've got a foul coming in here with +1 against him. He's no good. He's going to go for a rush to get in there to have a 2-die block against this Marauder from the zombie. He's going to take the both down. Again, just trying to break armor as much as possible. Armor is break on the Marauder, and it is a KO, so that was a valid action there. Breaks the armor for the zombie, and a stun for the zombie. Got to assume it's turn 6, and Drew takes the TD, goes into the lead there. Let's have a look. Okay, he's no good. And the lineman is back. I don't think we had any KOs. We didn't have any KOs for the Necromantic team. So this is going to go to turn 6 for Necro. There's 2 options here. We're looking for a 3 on the kickoff table, which used to be a riot, is now a timeout. Or potentially just going to be focusing on getting some carnage there. Currently the ball is landing on the zombie. And just going to take a... We got Milton in the room at the moment. How you doing, Milt? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. What's the score? 1-0 to the Korn.
Yeah, Korn just took it on a turn 6. Tons of surfing.
It's Drew showing his mascot on the screen here. It's the very
Yeah. Just there on the side of the pitch. So we got a glory blitz here for turn 6. 2 dice. Does pow him down. Can't forget the frenzy on the necro side here as well. Bringing the werewolf around there and a zombie. Rush. Fails the rush. That is going to take him to the half. Armor is broken. And is a casualty. Regens, though. So we are going to be going to the second half now. It's good to see these kind of rules interactions because they don't come up very often, but when they do, they can be so important. Just going to check and see if there's any finished matches. Nothing finished yet. Don't forget, guys, you can track along all the matches and the placement on the league table for all the players today on our website. Nice regen, yeah, really useful regen there. Okay, so Khorne are now going to be kicking to the Necro team. It is a 7 on the kickoff table, which is going to be brilliant coaching. Each of the guys rolls a dice. Drew gets a reroll. And still has his mascot too. Can we zoom out a little on the dice tray, or is it fixed? The dice tray's just been moved, and I don't want to go and fix it right now, because we'll miss the action on the table. There we go. It is Necro turn 1 for the second half. Looks like he's doing the 8 on the blitz here. Double pows him down. Making the most of these werewolves with that speed and the block skill upgrade. Armor is okay. Tempted for a foul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the foul, but no good. All right, Werewolf has snuck back, got the ball. This could be a fast head furious thing. He's going to rush up here for the foul with the zombie. Gets the rush this time. And now 1, 2 supports, 3 supports there. Breaks the armor, and an 8 is a KO. More players off the pitch now. Yeah, dude, Red Devil already got that on my QA list. The issue is actually the tables that we've got here are higgledy-piggledy. So there's a gap in between them where one is slightly higher than the other, which means that the dice tray rocks back and forward. It's very aggravating. Right, well, let's get rid of Slanesh in chat. All right, we've got a blitz from the big guy here on the Khorne team. Which was a failed. Okay. So Bloodspawn tried to rampage, didn't get it. Now we're seeing the Khorne team redeploy here. See if we can get a nice side shot of the action to just stack TZs. Now when it comes to the werewolf, it doesn't need much space. And I think we're going to have to move the dice tray to the top here. With this line here free. Essentially what's happening now as we're back into the Necro turn. 2 dice here from the ghost to this guy to get a chain push to put him out there. Now Drew is inviting Ben to put anybody along this line here because it will give him a cheeky and easy surf there. And quite frankly, this is the sideline when you're playing. Gets the armor and a stun there for that block from the Ghost. So the zombie's moved up here and has tagged the Bloodspawn, going to force that action to happen. So block here with one support. Does drop him down there on a Pow Star. Armor and another KO here. So the Necro team piling on the damage. Khorne are remarkably durable with their Seekers, but in 7s you have to rely on linemen so much that armor 8+. Blitz with the ball carrier here. 6 in there with all the supports. 2 dice, push. He's going to need to pow or drop him down with the both down. He does get the both down. And 7 is no good on the armor. He's going to have to move away, surely. Ooh. This is a foul here now on the Marauder lineman. Gets the armor through. And a casualty, so takes out another lineman there. Oh, looking to see if he gets a free zombie. Okay, so the Bloodspawn's in action. We've got the Khorne in action. It's going to be a stand for the Seeker and a blitz in with the Khorne here. Now, Horns is going to take him to strength 4, which is going to give him that 2 dice here against the Werewolf. No skills on this guy. This is going to be a both down. Oh, double pow! Drops him down and can use a chain push. So he's going to push the zombie down there. He's going to chain him up towards the spawn here. Seeing the carnage unfold on the pitch. Armor is okay. And the ball is now going to scatter. Bounces up there. Very fortuitous bounce there. So Khorne bounces in there. Drops the werewolf. And now is able to swing up and grab the ball here. It's a simple 3+. Can he get it ball? He does have a reroll in the count. He's got it. He's got it on a 5. So the Khorne once again just being an absolute monster. However, if we zoom out and look at the entire pitch, there are no more Khorne players. It's 1, 2, 3 Khorne, but they do have the lead. All right, big guy is taking a block on the werewolf here. He gets the really angry. It's going to be strength 5 for 2 dice and pows him down. More carnage here from Khorne. Is going to follow up. It does leave him open to the mighty blitz of a zombie here, but it is going to be Claw's mighty blow is not good. Claw's mighty blow not doing any of the work here. Over to Necro turn 3 now. Let's get rid of my red markings on the pitch. We can go to camera 9 and everybody is there on the pitch. So Werewolf Blitz 1, 2, 3 with guard assistance there is going to go. Oh, he's not. He's just standing. Oh, he does take him. There we go. Pows him down. Armor's okay, and the ball is bouncing out to 1, which goes to the zombie. We're going to need to zoom out here. Who drops it, unsurprisingly. And back into necromantic tackle zones. Let's put the dice tray back where it belongs. This is some of the fastest Blood Bowl we've seen so far this weekend, and I'm super excited about it. 2 great coaches, 2 great teams for 7s. Bringing this guy round. Looks like the werewolf's going to be able to take a 1-die hit here with the block skill. He's going to take 2 dice here. Double push. That is not what Ben wanted to see there. Pushing that guy there does put him onto the ball. 1 dice from the Ghost onto the Bloodspawn. It's a foul. And he's good to go. So that is going to bring us over to turn 3 here for Corn. Nick Smith with a really great question here. Do undead skulls count to the Blood God tally? Skulls are always his. We've got a strength 4 blitz here from the Corn Gore to free up a tackle zone on the ball against the zombie. It's 2 dice. It's a push, and I can't quite see the other result. It is a POW. We are probably going to see him follow up into the open here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're going to see an armor roll here, looking for a 9+ on the zombie. Gets it with a 10 into the injury box. Does he go? No, a 2 is going to leave him stunned on the pitch. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the blitz. Now, Drew's got the choice here. He can jump onto the ball. He's going to take it with movement 5 onto the ball here. It's a 4+ pickup with an extra reroll. Doesn't need it. Gets the Corn Gore ball again. And for 6 is a dodge into the open. Stealing the ball with another 6. And he gets it again. That Corn Gore has been the absolute MVP of the day. And Drew is now contemplating. Go for it here. He's got reroll and mascot. He's going to go for it here. First, Myers gets it. And the second go for it here. Just to give some more space. Gets that as well. He is tying up these players here. Bloodspawn is going to take a block here on the zombie. 5 against 2. Really angry roll. Gets it here. It's a skull and a push. So he's able to just kind of push that zombie out of range. But he's got to be really careful that he doesn't create a massive opening here for a werewolf attack. It is double star. Now that bait and switch following up with the frenzy there is going to create a bit of an opening. Now, to be fair, with the armor rolls that have happened against the Corn team so far and the surfing that happened in the first half, it's left a big opening there just in the amount of players that both of these teams have got. Now this is going to set up a turn for second half Necro Blitz. It's the first dice. It's a double push. We need to follow this action up onto the pitch, aren't we? And the second one drops the Corn Gore down. Now it's turn 4. Drew's doing an excellent job with defense here, but Ben is absolutely relentless. So not only has he taken this guy down and is dropping the ball to 8 into there, he has got to score soon in the next couple of turns to get that equalizer. Corn do not have a huge amount of speed, so we've got a block here. 2 dice from a block ghost, able to knock himself there, and now we're going to see these players reposition around the ball, and the werewolf is going to go for the ball. It's going straight for the pickup here. He fails the pickup again, and the ball bounces to 5, so it's still within Corn's reach here of that strong defense. Yeah, Corn loves blood, no matter how thick and old it is. Dried blood. Zombies probably have some kind of blood, but a bit gloopy. Yeah, these Corn have got good ball skills. Okay, so turn 4 for Corn now. He's looking at the agility dodge here of this guy. The problem being, if he takes any kind of blitz, he's going to lead him on a merry little chase there that's going to end up with him being in there. He's declaring a blitz on the werewolf. So we're going to take the 4+ dodge. He does have a couple of rerolls in lieu. He gets it naturally. 1, 2, strength 4 blitz here. 2 dice. No skills on the Seeker. No dodge on the werewolf. That's going to be a 2-die drop down. Follows him up. Going to have to be mindful that he's in that square there. And the armor of, 9+ for a werewolf is not broken. But the Blood Seeker has broken free of the ghost and is able to take that huge blitz there to take the player off the ball. Really putting the pressure on the Necromantic team here. And Corn Gore's getting up and dodging into the open. Again, Drew still got rerolls. He's going to use his reroll here. Gets rid of the dice. I like to see that. And it fails. A 2 into a 2 here. This is going to bring up Necro turn 5, and the armor was okay. So the pressure is still on. There is a player right there. He can stand up the zombie, bring the ghost in. Werewolf. Free up this werewolf to go for the score. Here we go. Bringing the guard ghost around, picking up the ball with him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good positioning there, making sure that he's in the right place. It is the blitz here. Werewolf, 2 dice. He's got block, so he just drops him down. Doesn't need to muck about pushing him onto the ball. Doesn't need to play ball roulette. It's a blitz here, so he's able to swing him around and protect the ball in the backfield as well. He's still got 1 turn after this one. No rerolls, but the biggest play is going to be what happens next, surely. He's going to go for the pickup here. And 5 onto the ball. 3+ pickup. He gets the pickup. 6, 7, 8. Does he go for the rush? He's going to park for 1 turn. He's going to foul the Seeker with 1, 2, 3, 4 assists. It is a billion. He gets that, and it's just a stun. But the stun on the Seeker is going to be turn 5 now for the Corn. Now, that Seeker being stunned. I guess he wasn't stunned. Oh, I think it was a cocked die, actually. He was stunned. There we go. Right, now it is just the Corn Gore who has been dodging, like you guys have said. Elves underneath the Corn armor here. He is going to be able to take a 4+, 4+, 3+ blitz. 4, 4, 4. We're looking at a 12.5% success rate for the Corn Gore to do that. Drew is going for it. It is a massive blitz here. So 1, 2, 3, and then 4 into the first one. Fails the first. Could have used the mascot reroll. Is gone now. He is vanilla on rerolls. Bingo for rerolls. Gets that dodge. Takes the second dodge. Gets that one as well. And the last dodge in here. He gets it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to be a rush for the blitz. And he gets it on the blitz. And a rush again. He's no good. He drops it down. And the armor's broken for the Corn Gore there. It is just a stun. And we're going to see this bounce over to Corn. So Necromantic's turn 6 here. But Ben Davey is eyeing up a risky play. We've seen greed plays all the time here. It's looking awfully like Corn could suffer the equalizer here. But Necromantic are going to take a big blitz here from the Necro. From the Werewolf. It is a dodge star. Drops him down. Wants to use that claws. Doesn't get it with the claws. Trying to capitalize on those. And it is a... He's baiting him to go for a foul there. Players there just trying to set up for a cheeky foul. Okay, this is going to be set up now. Let's go to camera 0 for the overhead. Rolling for the KOs. 1 lineman comes back for the Corn team. This is going to be the last turn of the game. Now, Drew is going to have to set up now with a mindset that there may be a timeout. Now, a timeout here, which is a roll of a 3 on the kickoff table. 1 square to 4. It is a 5... which is high kick. So the Corn Gore gets the ball, but it is going to be just turn 6 here. Catches the ball, ready for his turn. And now we're going to see Drew set up a big block here. Nicholas Yost, I love that. I think we're going to see this big blitz from the big guy. No, he just goes for the 2 dice. Corn Gore blitz. Gets the double skull, and that is going to be full time for the match there. A well-deserved draw for both of these coaches. What a match there, guys. Absolutely brilliant. That was a very fast round, which is very cool to see. That was excellent fun. Excellent fun. Okay, let's go to this camera. How we doing, guys? That was a very fast round. There's oddly a bit of echo here. Something's weird with this audio today, isn't it? Let's get rid of that, Slanesh bot. Let's get you. Thank you, Norman. Appreciate it. No vampires there today. No, a bit brutal with this one. Just looking at the timings, we've actually got a bit of time before the next round. That was quite a quick round. I'm not surprised with those two guys. They played each other many times, and they played the game many, many times. So just going to have a look at the quick look at the round timings for today. It's looking like 130 is round 3. Or yeah, 130 for round 3, which means we're going to actually have a bit of a break. So sorry guys that we've finished that game a bit quick, but at least you can go score some points, get some chores done, and we're going to keep an eye on the results as they come in. I think that was one of the first results for the day. A draw for both those teams means that they're not going to be back on top table, which means we'll have a new winner ready for the next round. So we're not coming back until probably about 25 past 1, but we will be back soon. So go away, do some stuff, play some Blood Bowl, play some painting, and then you'll be back soon. And we are back, guys. It is time for round 3. Let me just get rid of that. We have got a pretty fun matchup now. And I'm just going to sort out who we've got. Round 2. Round 3 now. Oh, we don't have it set up. It's weird. Oh, here we go. So we got Baron 1 on the left-hand side. And Adam Wilcox on our right-hand side. I'll tell you what. Let's just go to the overhead. There we go, guys. We are here with our round. Whoa. So we want up there. It looks like someone's jogged one of the cameras of the pitch a little bit, but it'll be fine for what we're doing. We've got another Norse team here on the go. And we'll reset all the scores here. Okay, we're back. We're good. We are good. And we've got the teams set up here. All ready to go. And the kick is happening with some very lovely metal dice on the go there. So, OWA have elected to kick. So they were receiving for the second half. It is a 6 on the kickoff table, but Adam has just remembered he's got a desperate measure. Oh, that's friends with the ref for the kickoff. And the OWA team have rolled you dope on this one. So one of their players is going to be able to increase their edge or strength by +1 for the entire game. But at the end of every drive, when they're at the end of every drive, they roll a 3+, they're fine, or a 1 or a 2, they're off. So we got a fun little desperate measure in play here for the OWA team, which is cool. Yeah, got some chunky dwarves for the OWA team. I do like the side shots because it means we get to actually look at the models for a couple of minutes. The Slayer is now strength 4, which is monstrous. So we've got Adam Wilcox with OWA in first place at the moment with 49 points, and against Baron on the left-hand side with Norse. And... oh, wow, an onside kick all ready to start the game. So Norse are going to be starting. And the game is already underway. Here we go. We can get the doodles. Oh, it's a blitz for the Yeti to open up. A 6 with the Norse dice there. So not actually going to use the blitz, just doing that to activate the Yeti due to his wild animal. And bringing the Ulf Warrenner up as well. Just absolutely crushing it. Trips has swung in. There's only 3 undefeated teams at the end of round 2. That's amazing, Trips. That's amazing. We are tight at the top here with 2 rounds left to go. And we've got 2 of the 3 undefeated teams here on stream now, which is very cool. We'll go to the overhead camera, which I apologize, has clearly been knocked somehow during the lunch break. I know that's going to upset a lot of people, and I apologize. The only other undefeated team is Luke Williams with Lizardman. Oh, I'm pretty sure won yesterday. Third place is Drew with Korn, who we did just see as well. So it's pretty tight at the top. Don't forget, guys, you can check in the rounds and scores on our site, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, so this is going to go over to OWA now. And while the players working through, we can have a quick look at the OWA roster here. Ogre with block, Lyman, Troll Slayer, who is now strength 4, a Dwarf Blitzer with guard, and a Dwarf Runner with pro. So good mix of skills there. Ogre Blitz gets it on a 3. So Ogre's going up, 2-die block, both pushes. There's some very nice shiny dice there. And Lyman there with the support, gets 2 dice, drops him down. And is he going to follow up? He's not going to follow up. Just going to play the game of putting all those tackle zones on the ball. 8 on the armor breaks it for the Norseman. And a 7 is just a stun. But with only 6 turns in a game of 7s, a stun takes you out basically for a turn and a half. So that's a lot of the game gone with each stun. And that is going to be it. So that's going to be bouncing back to the Norse for their turn 2. Okay, this is a tough situation for both teams here. There's a lot of strength. A lot of strength kicking up here. The Yeti is on the move. Let's get a nice bit of a shot of the teams here while the guys strategize. The Yeti is moving and has rolled and is successful, so it's going to be cool to see where he ends up. We got a blitz from an Ulf round the top here. So strength 4 against strength 3 lineman is a POW start. So it's going to drop him right down. Get a nice shot of these teams as we go through the game. Okay, so the lineman's down. Oh, we've got some wicked models on the go here. It's a 7. Armor is okay. Lovely basing on that Norse team. Look at this. Oh, and we're doing the tackle zone maths here now for the ball in the center. And just chucking another tackle zone there on the ball. Sunday lunch, German beer and BB7s. I'm sorted for the next hour. Absolutely. Go Norse. Okay. He's going to pass to OWA2. We need to get the poll in chat. Who's your pick? Norse or OWA? Great to see some OWA being runged in sevens here. Okay, strength 4 blitz here is going through. It's double skulls. The guys do have mascots. He's not going to use it. He uses the double skull straight away now. 8 breaks the armor. Players doing a good job there of talking about what they're okay with when it comes to the dice rolls. And that will flip it over to turn 3 for the Norse team. We're going to need to shimmy that dice tray over a bit. Okay, turn 3 for Norse. Everybody's got tackle zones on the ball here. It is an absolute mosh pit in the center. Now, this is interesting in sevens because you don't have a huge amount of flexibility. So what we're likely to see is a bit of a pause, 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 and then a huge breakout one way or another. There we go. Just shrinking the dice tray a little bit so that we can see the players on the team. Right, so the Yeti doesn't have a massively strong block here with that Ogre standing right in the middle. 2-die block here, though, from the Ulfwerener is going to drop him back. Drops him there, and he's just kind of collapsing the human team in on the right-hand side. You could always consider popping a guy onto the ball, but in that situation, you just end up throwing it. And with so many players in the vicinity of the ball there, it's so tricky. Skulls for the skull throne. Everyone in chat. Yeah, they're rubber bands. We've got rubber bands. You've got Charlie Victor skill rings are the ones we use. We use Charlie Victor skill rings and we use the Willy miniatures ones. I think we're brewing up a block here on this human. Yeah, Kaiju battle there from Baron. It's going to be a Yeti blitz. Rage is good. 1 into there. This guy's taken out, and it's going to be 2 dice. Big guy on big guy action. Drops him down, and will create a chain push here to push him right off the ball and out of the situation. Going to push him down there. So we've got the Dwarf Blitzer there. And drops him down. Armor is no good on 6, even with claws there. Now, Norse, very effective at blocking. Very effective at blocking, but low armor really affects their durability in these kind of games. But being able to pound the way they have here so far. Oh, Baron's considering the edge around here. Going for the ball. 4+ pickup because of a tackle zone. Drops it on a 1. He's going to use his mascot. He's not going to use his mascot. He's got enough players, he thinks, in the place. Ups to 6. Goes to there. That is not a bad split. So over to turn 3 for the Old World Alliance here. Just trying to find. There's quite a few Norse teams here today. Ogre is trying to stand up. He's good to go. Here we go. The Pack Ice Rangers. Skills-wise, we've got Dodge on the Valkyrie, and the Ulfwerener has got Block. So, cool roster here. 600k, 3 linemen, Yeti, Valkyrie, Berserker, and Ulfwerener. A really good mix roster for the Norse team. Okay. So, swinging around here with the runner. Going for the blitz there. Gets him on a power start. Going to clear him off the ball and run onto him. I wouldn't be surprised. Brahma is broken there on the block Ulf. And it is a stun for him. Is going on to the ball there. 4+ pickup with sure hands. No good first time. Can he get it on the second roll? He does. Now he's got a tough situation here. Does he try and go for the dodge to leave it? Or can he move players in to go for strength? No, he's got +1 here, so it's going to be a 2-die block here. All of this is taken up with that support. It's going to be 2 dice, and it is a pow. She's got dodge, though, so she stays on her feet, but that lineman is able to use the assist from the runner there to block the player off the ball, and that's going to be back over to Baron now for turn 4. A heck of a get up and go there from Adam with the OWA team. Which is so cool to see. Wait, where's the beer board? There's only 4 positionals. North seem really popular since the new team. Yeah, I think that's the case. Norman, that's brilliant. Lots of speedos for Norse in Blood Bowl 2, absolutely. Okay, we'll see if we can get a bit of a closer action here. We've got a 2-die block coming in. And pows him down. So use the extra assists there. We've got the Ulf Warren, I believe, with the assist from this guy here, taking up and taking a 2-die block here. Gonna have to follow up with that frenzy. It wasn't an Ulf, it was just... Just got the block in. Drops the Troll Slayer down, who is now strength 4. Due to the Desperate Measures roll. Armor for the Troll. No, it's an Ulf Warren, a 2-die block. So the Ulf is blocking now into the lineman. Takes a chain push to pop the Yeti right next to the ball carrier. Got a free lineman up here. These guys face contact with the dwarf here. So Baron bringing the player down here and tags the ball carrier. Yeti block on the ball carrier. No! Oh, the Yeti failed. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can reach with a go for it when you're playing Norse. Is risky as you like with a blitz. I think he's going to go for it. Oh, he's got a player right there. Oh, it's the Valkyrie with dodge. Valkyrie gets the dodge there. 1. And swings it back. Just a push. There we go, guys. You asked for a side-up shot of the teams, and they are looking very cool. We've got Torchline Dwarfs. We've got an RLE Studio. Ogre there with some 3rd edition plastic human linemen. The classics of Blood Bowl. And a equally beautifully painted Norse team there. So this is going to go over now to OWA 4. And a pretty tight situation already. I'm really enjoying this matchup. All right, lineman is standing up just to take up those tackle zones. I wonder... Yes. We've got a Troll Slayer blitz coming here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the blitz. Troll Slayer with strength 4. And a guard assist is 2 dice on the Ulf Warrener. Ulf Warreners do not have dodge, so goes down there. And I think we've got a mighty blow on the Troll Slayer here as well. Doesn't matter at all. No good there, but worth a good shot. Okay, Bonehead is good as 2-die block. Takes the Yeti with an assist there from the Ogre. We're going to switch back to the overhead so we can see the carnage that is occurring. And as all the players are here, we can afford to bring in the action just a little bit. Wait for the camera to catch up there. Just going to check here. We've got guard on the blitzer, pro on the runner, and block on the ogre. So the mighty blow trolls there isn't a thing. That's on me. So tough situation here for both teams. This is a proper battle. Really loving this at the moment. I love a good Troll Slayer bits. We've got Kaiju combat here, which the players have referred to, which makes me doubly happy. Okay, Bull Carrier is on the run now. So Adam at turn 4, taking a play to bring his players out. Guys aren't sure where that blitzer was, where the berserker was. Can't actually see it, so no. Now, you see, the players aren't sure which space this guy should be in, but they've agreed. They've tried to track back. They tried to figure out what's going on. Unfortunately, the YouTube live thing says an error has occurred. Please try again later. Playback ID WVE8. So I can't actually go to the live checkup, but the players have agreed it anyway, so it's going to be fine. But Adam now bringing up a lineman there to tag that Valkyrie in place. A dodge away. Fails the dodge and uses the mascot. Pulls the dodge around, but this could be a huge defensive touchdown here for the OWA. Bringing that second human lineman up just to kind of screen now. As you can see, it's a defensive position there along the sideline. As we drop it down, you can see how uneven the table is. But overall, it's been a great venue. And a great game. Anyway, this is over to Norse 5 now. So Baron started off with such an offensive drive. Did such a good job of dropping those OWA players. But OWA have just proven themselves very flexible here. Managed to swing back out, back around, steal the ball and drive up. Now we've got Baron in a defensive situation where he is trying to put together probably a Valk blitz here. Can we bring it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't rush with Norse linemen, can you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with the Valk, and then potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have to knock this player together. It's going to be really tough here. I think a 1-die block is the best he's going to be able to achieve. What a really tough situation here. So, dodge for the Valk with dodge. Gets it on a natural Norse 6. Okay. And he's going to blitz in here with the Norseman for a 1 dice with block. This player does not have block. 1 die block with block here. It's a skull. The mascot is gone. Does he reroll? Uses the mascot into a dodge star, drops him out. Now he's going to choose where to go here. Ah, Connor, thank you very much. The Berserker is in the correct spot. Good job, guys. Appreciate your help. But anyway, drops him down, saves him. Armor is good. This scatter is going to be absolutely huge here. We've got the directions up here. Onto him. So -1, -2, 5+ catch. Doesn't get it. He's going to drop it. Baron's looking for a 1, 4, or 6. Up to the lineman here. -3. He drops it as well. It's a 5. Not a good bounce there for the Norse team. Doing everything they can to screen it out. And a really solid counterplay. Just going to be looking to see what other supports can be brought up here. Yeti did his best to stand up, which is a solid move. Going for a dodge here in the midfield. Gets it. So taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it a... No, it doesn't need to. He's just going to be able to position him right there on the ball. Going to have a one-die block versus block here on the blitzer. This blitzer does have pro, but that's of no use right now. And a push is going to help keep that scrum in place. Okay, over to turn 5 now for OWA. Such a good game so far. With a solid ebb and flow here. Right, OWA have got a strength 4 Troll Slayer. And he's going to take the Ulfburner on there with an assist on that side. So he's going to be able to leverage that dice. 2 dice with block. Takes the push and a follow-up. Still has the assist for another 2 dice and pows him down. This Troll Slayer having +1 strength from the Desperate Measure at the start of the game is going to be a huge factor. Armor is good though. The Ulfburner is fine for a time. Okay. Ogre is taking a block. Got to assume it's going for this guy with 2 dice. Gets the Pow Star. Is going to drop him down. So that's the Norse Berserker down there. Norse Berserker with no skills up. Armor's okay. But does a really good job. Both players here doing a really good job using those blocks, using those skills to be able to create openings. It's a blitz on the go. On to the Norseman here. 2 dice with this support. Gets the drop. And is going to play ball roulette here. Is going to be pushing it up and into the sky. Armor is fine. It's a big roll here. 8. It's going to be next to this human here. Just trying to figure out which players have been used. So this human lineman is actually free to attempt a pickup on the ball. It's so risky at this point in the game now because Adam can actually just stall, try and use the situation to bash and then take the drive in the second half. Or he can push on now, try and take as much as he can and get that turnover score. Going into the second half, receiving being 1-0 up is a massive, massive edge. Oh, breaks the armor there and gets a stun. 80k Monkey. Yeah, the guys are very conscious of the dice tray. Lineman on the ball here now. 5+ gets the ball. That's 1 square of movement. Swings it back round. He's got 7 squares to go. It's turn 5 for him. He's going to have to go for it next turn if he doesn't go for now. Runner stands up against the sideline there, which gives him a 1-die block. And a skull is found. Luck comes and luck goes. Armor is okay. And it is going to be turn 6 for the Norse. That's got to be such a tempting target. And Baron's going straight for the sideline surf. He's got block. He's got block. Don't worry, guys. There's a 2-die block there to push him off. Can't break his armor. That does free up the Valkyrie. That play frees up the Valkyrie to take a 1-die push. Now, at the moment, he's going to be having to go for it to score. So a Valkyrie 1-die push would push him 1 square further. In fact, with that human agility, just basing him would force Adam to roll those dice in his turn. And with no rerolls left, that might be an option for the play here. 80k Monkey, yeah. We actually taped the dice tray now down to a spare Blood Bowl pitch off camera to try and keep it in place. Because it just seemed the right thing to do. Okay, the Valkyrie is moving. I'm not sure if we're going to see a blitz here for 1 dice or whether it's just going to be a basing situation. I think that's the right thing to do. It's going to force Adam to try and find a way to blitz him off or to take a bad dodge. And going backwards is going to be too many squares of movement. We've got a blitz on the go here. Berserker. Jump up. He's going to get that Berserker into space. The Berserker, they've placed him down on a rush. They've placed him down on a rush, but the Berserkers don't have Drunkard. That is huge. And that is going to farm it back to the OWA team. And just want to show you the elegant solution we've had for the dice tray there. which is masking tape and a Blood Bowl pitch. I'm not sure. Oh, double skulls is going to save him the score. The greed play from the Strength 4 Troll Slayer to take out the Ulf Warrior is out, and that is going to take us to the half there. That is a massive turnover. So, huge save there. Absolutely monstrous. Okay, he is good to go. The Ulf Warrior is no good either. Okay, so I just want to break that down. The Troll Slayer has got +1 strength due to a desperate measure. At the end of a drive that he plays in, he has to roll a dice. On a 3+, he's fine. On a 1 or 2, he's gone. He rolled a 3+, he's good to go. That Berserker that we saw fall down on a go for it in the end of the first half is not back. And now the Norse team are kicking to OWA. OWA have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players. Norse are down to 6. We've got big guy here, Ulf Warrior here, and a Strength 4 Troll Slayer here. It's a pretty even matchup going into the second half. Caron, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. I know I said I wouldn't be here, but I could not tune in as soon as I woke up. Great stuff, guys. Thank you very, very much. That poor snotting pitch. How you doing, Milt?
Yeah, good.
Good. Okay. Kick off is a 7. Which is going to be brilliant coaching. It's a good match. It's evens. Failed on a double skull in the end turn. Greed block. Awesome play. Awesome. Let's just check up here and see if anybody won the reroll there. Reroll for the Norse team. Reroll for the Norse team, and we are into turn 1. Turn 1 there for the OWA team. Here we go. We're kicking off. We're good to go. The cameras are called Famaku cameras. There are PTZ ones. They were recommended to us, I think, by Joe from War Games Live. Really great 40k channel. It's the Troll Slayer there. So we've got Strength 5, Strength 4. The ball has been successfully collected on, I think, a touchback. I missed that bit. And we are good to go. And this is going to be over to Norse for turn 1. Now, tough situation in the middle here. They're now within striking range of both sides. So the Yeti can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and is within range of getting a blitz. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a long way around, but it might be worth it to even those numbers out straight off the bat. Baron's seen it as well. But he's talking about doing some positioning first, which I think is the right thing. Okay, bringing up the Ulf there. Remember, OWA have got a Strength 5 piece there. Strength 4 piece and a Strength 5 piece to counter the Ulf Warrior there on 4. So Baron spreading out his pieces across the middle there. That's going to force Adam to either go through them or to do a bootleg around the top. But I think what's going to happen is we're going to go in for a surf from the Yeti at the bottom here. That's going to force Adam to flush out to the right here. He's going to have to contact these two players, and that's going to leave the Valkyrie in the backfield as a runner. Okay, Yeti's good. Second half, Ben. Cheers, guys. Double pow. Not what he wanted, but hopefully we'll see claws work for the Norse piece here. On the human lineman, so looking for an 8 plus a 9 will do it. We get a armor break here, and an 8 is a KO. So the Yeti tried to surf, didn't get the surf, but actually leaves him in a better position because he's not now pinned against the sideline and still gets removal there from the Norse team. And now back on to our brave OWA competitor. Okay, we've got the Troll Slayer Blitz coming. So Strength 4 with an assist is 2 dice, 2 pushes. He's going to be able to use that Frenzy to drop him against the sideline. He's still got assist. It's going to be 1 dice now. Dauntless is got with an assist. It's 2 dice and uses the Power Star to counter surf that Yeti. That was a massive, massive play. And the Yeti is KO'd into reserves. Okay, Ogre is activating here, gets the Bonehead. The Blitz has been taken. That strength 4 Troll Slayer being able to surf the Yeti is going to be absolutely massive for this game. We've got a dodge piece on the north side, 3 block pieces, and a block, and a strength 4 Ulfwerener, who I think does have block. Let me just double check that. Yeah, block on the Ulf and dodge on the Valkyrie. All right. That is over to turn 2 for Norse. I guess Norse aren't new anymore. I guess they're just Norse.
Oh, no.
The players have... That's quite a thing. So many surfs. I know we've had a heck of a game so far, a heck of a day so far. It's like a coin slot machine. This part of the pitch, it's like they're drawn to the scoreboard. Okay. There is the Ulfwerener here who can't actually get to the ball carrier without them clearing out this human. So he's going to be almost safe for a turn. But the Ulf can hit him and surf. He can even put enough pressure on here to double surf the Ogre. Oh, and I think that's what might be happening here. No, their Valkyrie is just moving into a column defense here. And players are just talking about worrying about surf. This is crazy. Caron, this game must be set on a coastline with all the surfing going on. We are on the south coast. It is South Coast Autumn. We got Beachhead and we got South Coast. The sea is never far away from our tournaments. Oh, one. Blitz on the human. I think what we're going to see here is a really good setup turn. 4-die block here from the Ulfwerener. Doesn't need it. Gets the dodge star there. Drops the human down. Let's see some armor on there. What are we looking for? 9+ on the human. No, it's good. So he can move up. And then he can bring him back down. And is going to mark the ball carrier. Then what that's going to do is that's going to force Adam to counter block at some point here. And brings a Norse lineman up as well, which is going to be very difficult to get those assists now. Okay, bringing the other Norse lineman up to hamper and put those tackle zones into place. That means these players can't move through to get round there. That is going to be it, and that's going to be over to OWA 3 now. Let's shimmy this over a little bit more and get into all the action. This is going to be the biggest turn of the game, I think, here, because this will be the set piece. The pressure that's coming from the Norse team, even though they're depleted on the OWA team, the ball is very much stuck in the home third. But we've seen it already in the quick time of this round. These coaches very much know how to use these teams, and it's so good to see both of them with great mixed rosters here. Norse with a little bit of everything. OWA just in themselves. Okay, so the lineman gets up positions there. We've got a strength 4 Troll Slayer here who can go for the end around here. He can go. And he is going to come. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for the blitz. Round to the corner here. 2 dice is a push. He's going to follow up and take another 2 dice here. It's a push on 1 dice. It's just a double push. Okay, so the Norseman stays alive after a 4-die block from a very unusually angry dwarf there. So bringing the human in here to block in the Ulf. We might see a blitz from the blitzer, and we do. It's got 1 assist, 2 assists, 2 dice. Both got blocked. The Ulfwerener having leveled up there. A bit out of focus now. I mean, let's try that again. There we go. Bit better now. And follows up. That does... I was going to say that creates a bit of running room here. It doesn't. That Ogre's going to need to successfully block away. And he's going to need to take him down for the runner to be down. Bonehead is taken. It's going to be 2 dice. It's a push. And another push. That's not going to do it. He leaves it at that. Doesn't follow up. Okay, so this puts the Norse in a position where they've got opportunities to put more pressure on the ball. But the OWA team, again, doing a really good job. Both teams here doing a really good job of welding their tackle zones in such a place. And you can see it from both sides here. In fact, we're going to go to the overhead and just have a quick look at this. You can see with the stacking of these players, you've got this absolute cage of tackle zones. And neither of these teams have got Stunty. Neither have got Edge 2+ with dodge. There's no hack Fleming going on in this round. So you can see there's absolutely, there's just this invisible gate that's been put there by Norse. And the same can be said. OWA team has done a really good job of defending the blitz in on the ball carrier. Okay, bringing him around for an assist for a 2 dice from the human lineman on this side. It's a skull and a push, so we're going to see him shimmied away. And it brings up an extra assist on that blitzer. Now the Ulfwerener can take a block here and block here to put him down and can leave a Valkyrie here for a potential blitz. It would only be 1 dice unless the Ulf finishes up here with this dwarf down. This is a really tough situation. Ulfwerener, block, I believe, on the blitzer. Push and Pow Star. Actually, dropping him there doesn't give him an assist, but taking the push and risking another set of dice, not a great situation to be in. It does give him a 1 die block from the Valkyrie to fly down here and pin him against the sideline. This guy keeping the Troll Slayer in place is hugely important. It is the blitz. He's bringing the Valkyrie down. It's no assists. Standard dice. It's a pow. Drops him down against the sideline potentially. And does so. And it's going to be a big scatter situation here. We're going to go to the overhead because we're going to need to know where this ball is going. As we go to the camera. Armor is okay. And the scatter. On to the Valkyrie herself. She's got catch and it's -1 to it. So it's a 4+. Gets the catch. The Valkyrie has swung round, taken the 1 die power blitz and caught the ball. Is able to move away now. And now Baron's got the hardest decision known to man. Do you go for it? The dwarf runner here has got 5, 6 movements, so there's no way for it to escape. This guy's too important in place there. These have all activated. That Valkyrie is going to get punched. There's nothing he can do to stop it. He's considering rushing into there to give a 1 die block with block against the Troll Slayer. If that doesn't work out, though, he's going to left it in place. Gets it on. Takes the rush to get 1 further square away. And ships it back to OWA. This is turn 4 for the second half. And it is a massive swing around there. That Valkyrie absolutely pulled it off. This has been so good to see so far. We're going to go back to the sideline cam because I really do like looking at the teams here. Okay, Ogre is blitzing in. Bonehead's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the blitz here. 2 dice against the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie does have dodged the block. Ogre has got block. The Valkyrie goes down. Showing the power of magnets there. Oh, armor's gone and the Valkyrie is stunned. Which is going to put her out for the next 10.5. It's a bounce to 3 to there. So we're going to have to bounce back to the overhead here to see this situation because that is another big counterplay. Let's go to camera 9 and zoom in on the corner here. Ball is out. We've got a 2 die block here. I'm assuming this is the Troll Slayer going up. It is. Drops him down there. And a follow-up. Armor is broken with the 9 and another stun there against the Norse. That's 2 Norse players down. 3 Norse available. OWA crushing this turn. But still, 3 turns to go. And the OWA team are in their end. They're in their starting third. Right. Lyman's going to punch the Ulf with 2 supports. He's blocked out. Good tactical game here. Lovely painted models. This is... We've had some brilliant games of Blood Bowl this weekend. I'm super happy. He takes the dodge. And goes for the pickup on the ball. Drops the ball. No reroll there for the OWA team. Ball scatters onwards. And that's going to ship it back to Norse. The Valkyrie being stunned is huge, but we've got an Ulfwer and a block here to free up a bunch of Norsemen here. This is an interesting one. We could see... Well, the Ulf's got a bad block here because he's in 2 TZs, isn't he? So he's strength 4-5 against that. He could bring the Norseman down to... Ooh. That's a tough one. I don't want to make that decision. The Ulf is blitzing the Blitzer. Gets an assist here. So strength 3-4. 1 dice from the Ulf. With block, on block. That's a push to the sideline. Goes for the Blitzer Surf instead. 2 more dice. Drops that Blitzer off the pitch. So 1 square of movement, 2 square of movement. That guy's gone into the crowd. And a 6 is fine. He's into reserves. Contrast on the bases is very useful for this as well. You really can't call this one at all. No, Norse had the edge in chat. And he sets him up here for a 2-die block. This is going to free this Norseman up. If it's not a double skull, he gets the POW there. Drops him down. Where's my overhead camera? There we go. That's what we want to see. We're going to need to see this bit. So does that clear a path? It doesn't clear a path. Following up there means that this guy's now going to need to take a dodge to get to the ball. But he's... Okay, is there a way for the Norse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into a tackle zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you do not want to be dodging or going for it with Norse on a 3+. You might as well dodge into the open. The odds are exactly the same. What we could see is the Norseman come in there, but then he's against a strength 4 trolls there. But at least it forces the OWA coach to roll dice. And that is going to be the end of turn 4 for the Norse. Ships it back to Adam with the OWA team here. I didn't see that blitz come in. That was so good to see. Norman, yeah, you're bang on the money. Sometimes it's good to just watch and not have to decide. And this is one of those situations that was so crunchy. This is one of the best games I've seen in a while because there's so many individual happenings, individual decision points, individual rolling points that have made this game into something completely different. And it's so cool. He's going to move the Ogre. Bonehead is no good. 5v4 for the Norse is now 5v3. And now we've got a human lineman in the open. We've got a troll slayer in the open. And 2 turns left to score. In fact, if we go to camera 0, we can see the distance here. It is going to be impossible at this point for the OWA team to score. So OWA are fighting for a very hard draw here. With Norse absolutely putting pressure on. He's going to blitz in here with 2 dice. Push, push. You're going to see him push back to there, potentially. Okay, block, block, strength 4. 2 assists. That's a 1 die. And does manage to power him down. Now, the troublesome thing is that leaves this guy wide open here now. And only 2 turns to... I know, this is an absolute run-on game. Okay, runner is now free. Goes in, picks up the ball. Doesn't need sure hands, so 1, 2, what's that? 3 squares of movement, 4, 5, 6. Or was he here? I think he was here, wasn't he? So 1, 2 onto the ball. And 4 is going to get him to there. He's just swinging him out into the open. Trying to get as much distance with the ball there from the Norse team as possible. Norman, that's a very good point. If it's a draw, both teams are still undefeated. And when you get to this element of the tournament, we saw Drew draw on our last top, and he's still in the top 4. He's taking a rush. He gets it. And he's going to go it again. He goes for it again. Adam gets it again. Adam gets it on a 6. Let's bring it down to here. We've got some more positioning coming. We've got a human lineman who's going to make his way up the field. Let's see if we can track where he's going to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can bring him up there to chuck an extra tackle zone on to just try and get the extra bit of strength in there to make it even harder. Norse are going to have 2 turns here to score. They're going to have the Valkyrie back up, but even with dodge moving at speed, 4 the first time they stand up, it's going to be a really difficult challenge. It's going to be a case of this Ulfwerener or this lineman. Without tagging up this lineman's got a really easy 1-die block. It's a foul on the lineman, from the lineman on the Valkyrie. 11 breaks the armor. The Valkyrie is going to be out for the rest of the game now. That's going to be another stun for the Valkyrie. That Valkyrie has now spent multiple turns with the face in the dirt. And that's going to ship it across to turn 5 for Norse. We've got a 1-die block up here on the ball carrier from this guy, but that gives only 1 turn to retain the ball. The Ulfwerener has got a bad dodge to take that blitz. It's a bad dodge, good block, or a no dodge 1 block. This Norseman gets up. We're going to have... This is going to be extra difficult now. We're going to have to see that Norse lineman there be the hero to score. So wherever he goes, he needs to stay within range. He's blocking up that human lineman now. We're going to see 1 more turn for AWA after this. They're not going to be able to reach the end zone, but they can do everything they can to stop the Norse from getting it into the touchdown zone. It is a blitz. 6 for the blitz. It's a push. That's not going to do it. And got to assume saving that reroll for the second half. Let's just have a quick look at the reroll. He does still have a reroll there. They're looking at a surf in the bottom corner here. Stony997, I've talked to everybody today and yesterday who's been on the stream. It's a 1-die block with block. 1-die block. Ulf with block. Troll Slayer with block. The last activation here at turn 5 for the Norse is whether to stand him up. He is going to stand him up. And he's going to ship it back now. After taking a 4+ dodge into the open. 3+ dodge now. He gets that dodge. Any go for it's now would be crazy. And he goes into that. And it's shipped over now to OWA turn 6. I'm going to have to go wide cam here because all the action is up here. We've got a player pinned against the sideline. If Adam doesn't find a way to change that situation, it could be an easy surf and a complete redistribution of the ball. We've got a Ogre blitz down here, though. Ogre blitzing the lineman. Bonehead is good. 1, 2, and 3 to blitz there. It's going to get 2 dice here. Just a push. It's going to be able to push him there. If he doesn't follow, it's still going to be a dodge. Still going to be a dodge for this human who you've got to assume is eyeing up a blitz against this Norseman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think you kind of have to swing around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tough blitz there. Tough blitz there. The Slayer takes a 1-die on the Ulf and wins that Strength 4 Frenzy block battle of the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rush there. And he's blocking away. It's a push. And he's choosing not to follow there. That means that the Norse are going to have to take a bad dodge in to try and go for the surf. And it's over to turn 6 for the Norse. This is the last turn of the game here. Yeah, Karen, you're right. He went up and stacked it so that the runner could take the block in the corner. And it is time for the big play. One. Interesting. He's not going to go for the 1-die block here. So, blitz down here. 1-die block for the gay. It's a push. 1. That's it. I think he's sealed it. All he can do is rage block now. It's a POW, drops him down. Couldn't quite swing the hot dice needed. Not an armor break. 2 die up against the ogre. Heroic. Well, he's got block. He's got push. He's good to go. That is going to take us to full time and a really tight draw there. What a brilliant match for these coaches. I think you guys in chat would agree that was an excellent positioning match. So good to see. Great to see these guys both on the channel as well. So absolutely so good. That is it. That is the end of that round. I'm going to go mooch over and have a chat with the team now because that was just so good. Okay, I've done it again. I forgot to check the mic cable. We're good for this one. We are back with Norse, with Baron, and Korn on the right-hand side with Drew Blood. We've seen both these teams today already, but the Korn team with a Bloodspawn, with Juggernaut, 2 Bloodseekers, one of them with Block, and a Korn Gore with Leader, 8 men total. That Leader reroll going to be pretty big here, giving the reroll in addition to the mascot. And the Pack Ice Rangers for Baron. We've got a Norse build, 3 Raider linemen, 1 Yeti, a Valkyrie with Dodge, a Berserker, and a Block Ulf Warrener. So we've got some strength, we've got some frenzy. This could be a very bloody match. So I want to know in chat what you guys think. The pitch has been built by HD. We were lucky enough to get to use him, yesterday we got to use it in the final, and today we get to do it for the final of 7s. There we go. It is turn 1 for Norse. It is a blitz with the Yeti. I don't know if we'll actually see the blitz or whether it's just going to use it as an opportunity to move him up the pitch there to get a bit of blood on the go. Gordon's alive. I mean, Ben's alive. Yeah, I didn't check the mic cable again. Okay, so the Yeti has been activated to move him into a better position. And if we scan left, we can see where the ball is there in the backfield for Norse. Norse are going to be driving in the first half and kicking in the second half here. So pick up the ball with the Valkyrie. We've got the mascot reroll. Not needed. No weather. It's a 3+. And straight into a very decent cage there. And the Berserker is going to position a little bit further out. And then it's going to be over to Korn for turn 1 here. Hillmain Berm. We're going to show that one. Thank you, YouTube, for trying to sense that. That pitch, I know HD has done an outrageous job with both of these pitches, with 2 absolutely gorgeous teams. Let's do a little bit of a zoomy there so we can see the real action. This is Blood Bowl, guys. This is why we're here. We've got 2 top coaches, 2 top teams. Blitz with the Bloodspawn is being declared. 2+. 5. And he's going straight in there onto the Berserker. He needs a rush for the first block. Strength 5 with an assist there is going to give him 2 dice on the Berserker. Block on the Berserker. He's going to have to go for the push here. And he's going to be following up into there. Still strength 5, so still going to give him 2 dice. But needs to take the rush. Takes the rush. Takes the rush. Gets the rush. 2 more dice. That Berserker may have block, but he does not have dodge. So drops him back. And you can see we've got some great action there already. Korn going out. And an 8 breaks it with Claw. The Berserker could be gone already, guys. It is a mighty blow to 8, and the Berserker is out already. Karen, yeah, you did. Killmain Berm got checked. And Drew is going to feed the Yeti with that Marauder. His words, not mine, as accurate as they are. Bringing up the blue full block Seeker there. I love the nameplates. The problem with the nameplates is you can't use the skill rings. So actually just having the old school loom bands works beautifully for tournaments. Blood, Red Devil, absolutely. Okay. So we've got the Korn Gore here being protected by a shield wall of 2 Bloodseekers. And back over to Norse now for their turn 2. When we get into the scrum, we'll go back to the overhead, but for now I want to see these teams in action. And Baron is doing some maths to do an edge around here with the Ulf. We might be in a position to see a bit of a side cage happen. Let's zoom out a little bit. Drop it down to 8. Check out these teams. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this. Look at these. Look at the paint job. Look at the blood spatter. Okay, we've got a blitz on the go here with the Ulf Warrener. 3 to there. 4 for the blitz here. No assists. 2. Oh, it's a double push. So he's going to be pushing him into here. 1 assist now, so it's going to be a follow-up block. Has to be a frenzy. Double. Gets him. Dodge pow. Drops him down even after a frenzy trap. And leaves that Ulfwarder right back here. Pitting that Gorn. The Gore is... no, the Marauder alignment is fine for armor. Stunning teams. Barry, I know. They do such a good job. And I think it might be time to switch to the overhead here. Go to camera 2. Drop it down here. And see the action as it unfolds along the sideline. I have a feel... I did ask the guys very politely if they could avoid surfing on this side here. Because of the score boards. But I don't think that's going to matter. I think we're going to have another 2P machine in this game. Yeti taking the 2-die block here. Gets the pow and drops him down. That is a Marauder alignment, so Claws is going to do nothing, but Mighty Blow may come into effect. Not with a roll of a 5. Not going to be quite enough to get there. Okay, and that is done for turn 2 for Norse. So collected the ball in the backfield and have been able to drive up here now. There we go. So pass back to Korn now for turn 2. Hope Drew didn't use Games Workshop white paint on that team. It's a nightmare to paint with. Stunning to work on both teams. Right, we got a Seeker activation. He's taking a block here, assist here, assist here. So it's going to be 2 dice. And an assist here. So it's going to be a 1-die block here. Block on block is a no-go. So the Bloodseeker there with block, not being massively effective there, but potentially the only good block he had going. Marauder stands up there. One of them is at least a KOing team, not just a stunning team. Okay, we've got a Marauder coming back into the fray here. Chucks him in there to get the next assist. We could see a Korngor with 2 assists here, taking the block. It is a Korngor block here. 2 dice, double pow. We're going to see the Ulfwariner go down. That strength 4 piece going out as well would be a massive blow against the Norse team. Armor roll here, looking for a 9+. No armor skills. Straight up 9+. 8 is not going to do it. So the Ulfwariner is down for now, but not out. I am so chuffed. The pitch, the teams, it looks so good. Okay, Marauder standing up in the backfield there to pin the Yeti down. Bloodspawn tried to move, didn't get it. Too angry to move. That is going to leave that Bloodspawn very much out of position over here now. This guy is blocked. And I think this guy is going to take a 2-die block coming down here now. He's going to blitz the Valkyrie. 2, 3, blitz. Okay, the blitz, the dodge. Gets it on a 4+. Into the Valkyrie. 2 dice here. Pin against the edge. He can take the block if he wants to. He doesn't have block. It's going to be a push. It's going to be a surf. It's off the pitch. The Valkyrie is off the pitch there. That is another huge removal there from Drew with the Korn against the Norse team. Just into reserves. Just into reserves there. That Bloodspawn needs a 40 mil base. Yeah, every big guy needs a 40 mil base. Is this a separate pitch? It is a separate pitch. HD made in 11s and made of 7s. Individual tiles, hand sculpted from Exofoam, I think. insane craftsmanship. Anyway, the ball is out and comes back in up to there. Will bounce on the ground. That was a loud smash in the background. I'm hoping that's none of our tables. Wipe out. Inset. Korn, I'm lost besides the big guy. The Valkyrie and the Yeti, the only position I can tell apart. Okay, pitches it back to the Norse team here. So, Bloodseekers are the big guys. The Korngor is the Beastman looking thing. I was going to say, don't worry too much about the Berserker, as he is off the pitch over there at the moment. That's your Berserker. He is the nakedest Norseman available. Look at that. What a great little mascot there. Percy Pig. And the logo for the team. Got the Valkyrie there too. Let's bring it back to the pitch for the action. That Bloodspawn looking very lonely on the edge there. But a huge push out of bounds for that Valkyrie. The Valkyrie being removed. He's going to take a 1-die block here on the block Blood Seeker. I love what Games Workshop have done with Blood Bowl. I do not love what they've done with the naming. Gets it. Gets the open star POW with a 1-die block. And it's going to follow up into there. That frees up this Marauder to go for a walk around. Armor is fine. Not broken there. Frenzy kind of helps out for surfing on the 7th pitch. Absolutely. So bringing the guy up. He's going to use the Blitz token that Drew gave him as a gift. So Ulf on this guy. Got to assume he's probably going to take the push. Does take the push there to scatter the ball. So, oh, maybe just powers him down. I missed that. Five. Scatters the ball up to there. Okay, so the Valkyrie took the ball, brought it round, got surfed, bounce came over here. Marauder took the ball to protect it. Ulf Warren has pushed him onto the ball now. Yeti is going to take a block here. He's good to go. That's going to be strength 5 against strength 2. That's going to be 2 dice into it. Pow Star. Probably going to see him ship that way. Interesting. Goes up there. Now, can we see Mighty Blow do anything here? Breaks the armor naturally. Mighty Blow, in effect, is a casualty on the go there. That is another piece removed here. Another piece removed. And that is it. That is going to be a pass over to the Khorne team. Our first place Khorne team sitting there at 2-1 and 0. Bloodspawn is activated. Goes for a walk. Doesn't get it. Needs it on a 4+. So the big guys looking like they're going to be taking up there. We're going to be a blitzing here with the Bloodseeker on the lineman. Potentially another surf. He does have block. They've both got block. Support here, support here. Keeps this strength 4 against strength 3. There we go. Get a better shot at the teams. Absolutely loving these models and this board in this final. Okay, Bloodseeker is gone. Bloodspawn is gone. Nothing else has been activated yet for our Khorne team. The colours really are the wrong way around on this one, aren't they, guys? Still got a blitz in hand, though, for Drew. But everything is tied up. It might be down to the blitz here from the Korngor. Strength 4 with an assist here. He's going to go with this one here. So strength 4, blitzing. Gets the push. Drops him there. Is he going to follow up and take the dodge? No, there's tackle zones everywhere. Okay, he's going to take block here. Strength 3, 4, 5, 2 assists. 2 dice on the Ulfwarrener. No block on block here. So even though 2 dice, still potentially a risky maneuver. Going to take the block here with 2 assists now. We've got Frenzy here, so it's going to be a push into 2 more support still. So another 2 dice. A cheeky 4 die block there against the Old Warrener. It's going to be another push. Drop him down. That does free up this lineman in the backfield there to go and collect the ball if he wants it. And it's going to leave him with plenty of squares left to go. I've just had a realization of how ridiculous this is, and it is so cool. 1, 2 to collect the ball potentially. He's got a 2 die block down here against the lineman. Just dropping down with the power. He's going this way. It's a follow-up block on the Old Warrener. That's genius. Drops him down. 7. No good for armor. So we've got an open guy here and an open Yeti here. Ball is going to be played upon and gets it. So 1, 2 squares for the ball. And then he says he's going to have to go hide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a good bit of safety there. Old Warrener can still do it, but if you look at the tackle zones there, he's got no safe place to dodge in. So the best he'd be looking at is a 5+ dodge blitz. So that ships it over to Norse for turn 4 here now. We've got the big guys in the backfield there. And we've got the ball up here. So the Old Warrener is standing. No further action for him. Not going to take a blitz. Not going to take a bad dodge. It's not quite at that point yet. Bringing a lineman up round the side. Can he get him in base contact? He can. So he has marked that ball-carrying Marauder. Pinning him in the backfield. Two, 3, 4. Okay, Yeti going for the blitz. Gets the really angry roll. We're going to see him rush in there. 4 for the blitz. 2 dice. Push and both down. It's going to be a push into here. He's going to follow up. Tagged here. Tagged here. Straight up 5v3. 2 more dice and another push. Drops him down there. And that Yeti is now in the mosh pit there. Keeping everybody occupied with the high strength. While these players attacking the Bloodseekers, the Bloodseekers are going to struggle to get any good assists there to make profitable blocks on that strength 5 piece. It's a 1 die block, I'm assuming, here on the Corn Gore. Corn's big guy forgot itself, I think, there, Norman. All right, following up. The Corn Gore is in the surfing position. Oh, I think we can all see. Yeah, Yeti stood up. Old Warrener stood up at that point. He is going to take. He's going to follow up. Is that a Forge World Corn Gore? Oh, yeah, it might be. It might be. It might just be a conversion. Drew does some outrageous stuff. Baron trying to figure out if there is a place he can put this guy where he's not going to get surfed. And I think he's going to ship it over now to turn 4 for Korn. And like you guys have said, the Norse big guy in the backfield there. The problem is with him, you really need to roll that 4+, or you have to kind of rely on using a frenzy, using a blitz to activate him. That's not really what you want to be doing right now. We're going to have to move the old dice tray to the top again. Yeah, you don't really want to use your blitz over here where there's no 1-2 blitz when you really need to be focusing on blitzing down here with the ball carrier. But I have no doubt we'll see him come into play in a short amount of time. Spawn is a walk-in and fails again. That is a non-activation with the blood spawn there. And he's tucked away in the corner. He's blitzing him. That's going to be a 1 dice. Push. Pushes him into there. And it's going to be a follow-up. And now it's going to be 2 dice because of no assists. And a double both down skull saves that Raider. They've both got block. No one's going down. No one's getting surfed right now. Drew is going to brew and burn up the leader reroll there to get him cleared off the pitch. Pows him off. I like that decision. That does lead into a bit of player removal there. It is a costly reroll, but Oh, and that's straight into the casualty bin. So that reroll traded in for a very important tournament point there. With casualties being 1 point apiece, up to 3 per game. So 1 to there. 2 to there for the blitz. 3, 4. Interesting. I thought he might go 3, 4, 5 there. But now we're going to see an assisted block Seeker into the off runner, I reckon. Here we go. Seeker on Ulf Warrener with an assist down here. That's going to be 2 dice. It's a push. It's going to be able to knock him up there. Follow up with the Seeker now. And take an... By doing that, it's only going to be a 1 die follow-up block. This guy's got blocked. This could be really costly. Oh, but he gets it with the natural POW on a 1 die POW. Drops him down as well. F in chat. I love that. Love that. Haven't seen the armor yet, but maybe they rolled and it was no good. So, even though this guy's got the ball and doesn't have block, he now does have a 4 die potential block here on this guy. If he takes him down, he is free. If he doesn't take him down, he's going to end up in the Ulf Runner's tackle zone, which is probably not where he wants to be. Instead, it might take a dodge. Now, bear in mind that the Corn reroll is gone this half. He does still have the mascot, which is a once per game reroll. It is a dodge. 1 into there. Oh, and he fails. It's going to have to be the mascot reroll here. Once per game reroll. Mascot reroll gets it. And that Corn guy is off to the races. The first go for it is made, and the second go for it is not. He goes down. He's out of rerolls there. That is a monumental play. The dice drew down at the last second there. He's down and he's stunned, and the ball scatters to 1, and that is going to push it back into Norse for their turn 5. Now, a lot of players missing for the Norse now. Only 4 left on the pitch. It is all going to be down to this guy here to guard the ball, and this could be the moment where the big guy gets back into the game. You think Korn will go towards the enemy's end zone this half? He's there. It's so evil. So even here. Korn slightly ahead of 51% in the poll. So it takes a 2 die here with the Ulf. And pushes him down. Follows up. Oh, gets an armor break on the Seeker. That's massive. And a 10 takes out the Seeker as well. As we start taking a look at the casualty boxes here for these teams. That's 2 casualties out for Korn. 1 casualty and a KO out for Norse. It is an incredibly violent situation, as you guys predicted in chat. There we go. We get a good overhead shot of what's occurring in the game now. Pass to the Bloodspawn. Slippery foam, absolutely. Getting very violent here. This could be an even quicker second half. And today I'll remember to click that. Oh, we're seeing some great play here by Baron. Using dice to mark out potential positions of other players is a really good way of tracking it. Loads of removal in this game, Cameron. Absolutely. Blood for the Blood God. Yeah, Korn is watching this, and I'm sure he is pleased. He's going for the Korn Surf on the sideline here. He's good with the rage. He's got 1 support there, but it's going to be 2 dice. He's going to have to pow him down. He's going to follow up now. He's going to have to be very careful that he doesn't get the Yeti counter surfed here. 2 dice breaks the armor of the Korn Gore. And another bit of temporary removal. That guy's basically... It's the play on the ball now. Pick up the ball on the 3+. He gets the ball. He's got it. And Norse bringing it up. That is it. It is going to be shipped over to Korn for turn 5 here. Realised no one played Slan this tourney. No, it's gutted. I really wanted to see some Slan either one of the days. But they were underrepresented, I think. Okay, so Khorne for turn 5. They've used their mascot, but I managed to type Q instead of ticking the box. Okay, brings a Marauder up there to mark the ball carrier. It's a blitz with the Bloodspawn. Is he finally going to be active this game? He gets it. 1, 2, 3 in there. 4 for the blitz. Strength 5, 6, 7. 3 dice on this guy here. It's push, push, follows up. Still got those 2 assists here for the all-important 3 dice. No skills. He does have Juggernaut. Doesn't need it. Triple pow. Ian Triplo on the screen right there. Triple pow drops him right down. The Bloodspawn doing an absolute massive piece of work there. Mighty Blow could be brutal here. Going to take it to 8. Mighty Blow to 8 is going to break the armor. And a stun for that guy there. We're going to have 1 turn left this half for both teams. That Bloodspawn swooping in there and knocking the ball out really ties it down. It's a 4+ dodge away with the Seeker, and he gets it. And he's running away. He swings round to the side there to tag the Ulfwerener. And over to turn 6 for Norse. That ball now being in 2 tackle zones with no scoring threats there except the Ulfwerener. And I don't know if the Ulfwerener even has a passing stat. Doesn't even. So can't even take a random 6 to score. That was a huge play. We all thought that spawn camping out there was a problem, but it turned out to just be a problem for the Norse team. Takes a foul here against the block Seeker. Stunned. We're probably just going to see a bit of Yeti action. Okay, the blitz is being declared on the Yeti with no target. And is moving up here. And that's going to ship it back. This should be turn 6 for Khorne here. No, it doesn't look scoreable for anybody here. Let's take the overhead so we can get a good shot of the entire situation. Of course, to do that, I will have to figure out where I've put my mouse. There we go. So, yeah, it's too far to go for the score. So, I imagine what we'll see now is a focus on any kind of opportunity to cause damage here to make the second half easier. And remember, Khorne are going to be receiving. It's a big boy blitz in here against the Ulfwerener. Gets it with an AF logo. 5. And on the Ulf, we get the first rush attempt. He gets it. It's going to be 2 dice here with Jugs to save him from both down. Just in time. Uses Jugs to get the push. So just figuring out chain push there. Comes up, follows up, no assists. Another 2 dice on the Ulfwerener there and pows him down. Just trying to smash him out. Now, this is the point that we see Claw's Mighty Blow potentially come into play for the Bloodspawn. Claws gets the armor. Mighty Blow carries over to the injury roll. What is the 6? 10 to casualty. Ulfwerener is gone as well. That is a massive piece of removal. And that is going to take us to the half there. A really costly half for both teams. So, there is a KO left for the... Oh, no, the Berserker doesn't come back. And 2 casualties apiece, 1 KO. Norse are now kicking to Corn. And let's get that camera reset. Into the middle. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. That's what we want. Well done. Go camera team. Ooh, that was a brutal half for both sides here. Now, Drew is going to get his leader reroll back. But the mascot has been used. This is 4 Norse now against Corn. The kick is up. It's 2 squares to 1. And for the kickoff result, it's going to be a 3, which is a timeout. So both teams lose a turn here. Which means they're going to be starting on turn 2 for the Corn team. With the numbers and the ball, 5-a-side Blood Bowl. I'm happy with that. We've got the right-hand side of the pitch here. Corn Gore, I'm assuming, is going to go and swoop up the ball here now. Moves in. Doesn't get the ball. Isn't going to use leader. Is going to take the scatter straight away. Ball goes to 6. Drops there. And that is going to be a quick turn 2. Now, remember, we lost... Click, second half. Woo, I remembered. We lost a turn here. Baron here is not incentivized really to do anything except fall back. Because without the Berserker, with the fast movement and that he's going to blitz with the Yeti. He's got to be so careful. The neutral zone here, that's the Bloodspawn strike range. Having him on the edge means the Bloodspawn or a Seeker is going to need at least 1 rush to take the heavy hit there. And quite frankly, I don't think that's incentivized for the Corn team right now. Turn 3. He's going to attempt to pick up the ball again. Can he pick up the ball? He gets the ball. So the Corn Gore is good. And as we move towards the center of the pitch here, the Corn team are going to start moving up and forming a cage in the center. 5-a-side Blood Bowl. It is indeed. Okay, we've got a blitz on the go here. I'm going to assume that's from the Bloodspawn. I'm going to assume he's not going to take it. He's just going to use it as a positioning maneuver. And he does indeed. And let's have a quick look at these models while we've got a couple of seconds here. This is a really lovely set of teams. So Corn Gore has the ball and is very well protected. If we look at the blitz options here, putting a support here and frenzying in with the Yeti would be fine as long as they're marked and they're marked. But this guy here is going to be well protected for a little while, at least. We're going to go to the overhead and have a look at the whole situation now, because the positioning of this is going to be really, really, really huge. So, Yeti strength 5, movement 7 on this guy, and 2 Norsemen. Having the Berserker still knocked out is pretty tough. Caron says, need to play smart here and holding the Fury, and I think I agree. This is a really tight situation. The best thing potentially to do would be to blitz on the edge with the support, get a single 2-die in with the Yeti and hope that it works out. Hey, Milt, how you doing? This is a tough matchup so far. They're playing Blood Bowl 5s now, but the Norse will down 1 guy. 5v4.
Still 0-0.
Still 0-0. It's a really tough grind the first half. Blitz, the Yeti on the edge here. Doesn't get it. Big guys letting down both sides in this game. And that'll flip over to turn... Ooh, turn 4 now for the Norse. For the Corn, even.
To play for?
Seriously is, man. Just going to do a quick check of the round, see if there are any posts of the final scores. Round 4. Anything, anything, anything? Of course, it helps if you're looking at Sunday's results, Ben, not Saturday's. No results yet. which is to be expected. It is kind of still early in the round, but I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see results trickling in now. Okay, so Drew being able to manage the corn team here and run around to set up a side cage at the top. Side cages are risky in every format of Blood Bowl. It just takes a cheeky 5+, 6+ dodge most of the time to cage dive in there and take a really bad thing. But in that situation, you're forcing your opponent to roll bad dice. And in 7s, you've got no rerolls. Bad dice lead really bad. Really, really the really stupid sound effect. Absolutely. Yeah, sound effects are something I'd like to set up in the future. As well as a score ticker somewhere. Blitz on the go here. I'm going to assume from the Seeker here. Powers him down. Get a good side shot of that. And the fact that they're up in the top there. Armor is broken with Mighty Blow there. This could be another huge removal for the Khorne team. And it is. It is a casualty again. That's 3 Kaz for this Khorne team. Picking on Norse there with the really low armor. Just absolutely depleting their team. There's my window. And follows up into a really profitable situation. That's going to flick back now to the Norse team for their turn 4. Now, obviously, what I want to say is that the Valkyrie just goes in there and makes a bunch of crazy rolls with a dodge reroll and a mascot to do it. But kind of walk in the Yeti. He's going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to bring him round to threaten. Can you use Mighty Blow for armor when you have claws? I thought you can't. You can't combine them. You can use one. You can use them instead. So a roll of an 8 always works. A roll of a 7. You can use Mighty Blow to get it to 8 against AV 8+. It is a blitz with the Valk. Or he's doing the blitz. Dodge fails with the dodge reroll. Gets it. Ooh, Bloodspawn is down. Okay, cage diving here. 3 TZs. It's a natural 6. He doesn't get it. Gonna use the mascot. He gets it with a 6. He's got it. He's cage dived. And it's a 2 die up. He's looking for 2 pushes, 2 pows, 2 anything. And he gets it. He's managed to surf the Khorne Gore off the pitch. That is incredible. And absolutely surfs that. 8 is a KO. Takes him out. Absolutely hoons it in. Now we're going to go to the overhead and see where this ball is coming back in now. 2d6 is 6 squares. Hits the ground and bounces. I think the Valkyrie just went 1, 2, 3, 4 in there. Actually was good. I know, can't believe it. It's going to go for another dodge. Come on, come here. Don't go there. Don't go there. That's a -2. Go there instead. Stacks it. Wouldn't have got it anyway. Huge, huge save there for the Norse team. Ball didn't bounce. They're just going to bounce the ball to 8, which pushes it 1 square further. And you'll see the ball sitting all lonely in the backfield here. That may have sealed the deal there. Got a blitz declaring, I think, from the Bloodspawn now. What is this game? Pushing the luck. That was a brave, brave roll from Baron and getting it there with the mascot reroll. He is blitzing with the spawn now. No, it's just going to be 2 dice here. Not enough players on the pitch left for our supports. Just a double push. Swings in and makes another 2 dice hit here. Just another push. That is a very lucky lineman, I think. And now if we go back to the overhead, we can kind of see how far away. This is turn 5. So Korn are going to have to get a scoring threat within 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to have to get a scoring threat here. Here with 2 go for it. So as it stands, this guy is going to be the one scoring. He's going around there, moving the guy down for the pickup. Doesn't get it. He's going to use the leader reroll. Into another one. I can't believe it. We've had 6s. We've had 1s. And it's another one on the scatter there. And that's going to take it to turn 5 for Norse. He's only got 3 players, but the ball is very much in the opponent's half. And okay, goes for a move with the Yeti. Doesn't get it. So this is just turn 5 for Norse. Got to find a way to get the ball in this zone, though. It is within range of a good old scoring. Okay, dodge away with the Valkyrie. Into the open is a 3+. Gets it. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares. 5, 6, 7. Swings him around there to block that blood marauder, whatever they're called. Korn lineman. And we've got a blitz dodge here with the lineman. Gets another 6 for the dodge. It's going to swing him round. Is that right? Is that a go for it? What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3+ rush. Gets Norse Bane on the 2. He goes down. Armor is good to go. And now it's all on Korn. Blitz here. Pick up. Handoff here. Score. This can absolutely be done. Let's get a side on. It's blitz. Does have dodge. Flushes her out. Another 2 dice coming here. Pows her down. The Valkyrie is down and out. That frees up this guy right here to get that ball if possible. And as we go back down here, we can see Valkyrie is just stunned. But it's all going to be on this guy here. 3+ passing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a pass action on a 4+. Wow. 4+ pass, gets it on the pass there. It's going to be a 3+ catch. He doesn't get the catch. Can you believe it? Goes for a heroic pass action there for Korn for turn 6. And it's going to go to turn 6 for Norse. That was a mammoth play. I cannot believe that it came down to that. Such good coaching to even be able to have that option left. There's not a lot left on the pitch here. It's just going to be a potential hit there from the Yeti. I can't see any way for the Norseman to score here. It's going to be a Yeti blitz, surely. Yeti is coming in for the blitz. Last turn shenanigans for the casualties. It's both down, both down. What a way to end this game. Down. And that seals it. That takes it to full time. What an absolutely ridiculous game there. So good to see with some absolutely brilliant decisions. Some brilliant plays. Absolutely amazing on a brilliant pitch as well. So a massive thank you to all the coaches that have been on the stream today. And a huge thank you to both of these teams for playing some Blood Bowl on it. It's so good to see. Absolutely incredible. And what a way to finish the day. Just want to have a look at these models for one last time. Because, guys, we couldn't find a way to do the awards on stream. So we are going to wrap up the stream now. Everything else will be detailed when we drop the podcast episode later in the week. But for now, we're going to wrap up. Thank you all ever so much for joining us as the week goes, as the weekend goes. It's been so much fun streaming the tournament. I'm going to go now. You can check out the final results on the website. Absolutely amazing. We should be back Tuesday night to live stream our Wobble final, though. So, assuming everything goes okay, we'll see you on Tuesday. But thanks very much for joining us, guys. We'll be back soon with more Blood Bowl content. Happy blocking.